Yo, you onioning? What is that? Oh, it's garlic. What? Somebody got garlic, dude. Hi, Aki. How are you? Waffles, welcome in. John, welcome in. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. What is up? What is up? What is up? Hi, Waffles. Horsey garlic? Oh, like a horsey mustard? Um, there's like a thing spinning. I have no idea. Every day there's a different issue. And I think it's my Twitch alerts. And I don't know why. You see it? Yeah. And then when I block the Twitch alert bubble, it goes away. So something to do with my Twitch alerts, which is weird. So maybe let me go to alerts. Huh. So the preview works. Oh, man. Let me try to copy the browser source. Get rid of these. Put in the new browser source. Hit OK. Still there. Oh, man. Hmm. I can preview the alert, and you guys can hear it, but I can't send a preview to OBS. I mean, how do you fix that? Like, I don't even know where to begin with that. It's the Twitch alerts, but something's not, Yeah, what up, Daylon? Something's not working. All the alerts are saved. Huh. Well, I guess I'm just going to turn off the Twitch alerts. And figure out what's going on. Hi, Steve. How are you? Just keep your hair there to blend in. Yeah, I'm just going to turn off the alerts, dude. I don't know what else to do. So, I don't understand what would be wrong. Did that work? I think it might have worked, whatever I just did. Waffle's coming in with the 75,000. Hi, Crawl, how are you? Hi, Gamer, how are you? We're having, issues, of course. Every day, it's something. Delon coming in with the 10 stream streak. Thank you, Delon, for the 10 stream streak, you cheeky cheeker. And thank you, Waffles, for another 75,000 channel point command. There's no spinning wheel. I know, yeah. I think I might have fixed it. I don't know. I'm trying to fuck with this, and then you guys are getting all hype and stuff. But now let me see if I can do a test. Did you see it? Let's do another test. Did you guys see that? Let me do a test of the, You saw it? Okay. I'll do one more just in case. I think I fixed it. Just getting out of bed, check for food. I hope you find something, Crawl. Hope you find something. Gamer, welcome in. Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Waffles, thank you for the 75,000. Bear fan, what's up, bud? Good to see you. John says I'm going to make a Cajun pasta dish with sausage and peppers. That sounds amazing. I love any type of Cajun pasta dish. Usually with the cream sauce, too. Like, I like the way the sausage and the peppers flavor the cream sauce. But, I mean, any sauce works with a Cajun dish. But I like the cream sauce, because then your cream sauce has all that flavor in it. Steve, enjoy the rest of your workday. Thank you for the lurk, always. I think we fixed it. So I just had to go into the OBS settings and refresh the page. So that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. I thought it was going to be something crazy hard to do. Cool. Hey, DJ. So far, one crisis is averted today with technical issues. I might have fixed the other issues from yesterday, which is all the sound files that got basically somehow gone. Nope, still fucked. Damn it. Yeah. Well, that's another issue for another day. Every day is a different issue. So some sound commands work. Some sound commands obviously don't work. Who did that? Like, we know that one works. God damn it. What's an easy cream sauce? You can do it all in one pan. I would say an easy cream sauce would be, Crawl, thank you for your 5 stream streak as well. Thank you for the 5. Put some clothes on. Why are you streaking for 5 days? It's almost a week. The best thing to do, John, me personally, I would like cook your peppers, onions, garlic, whatever you're gonna cook, celery, whatever you want to put in there. Your sausage. Put all that in one pan. Get it nice and cooked down a little bit. Everything's sweated down nice. I would add a little bit of stock, a little bit of cream, and that's it. Definitely more cream to stock. The little bit of stock will deglaze that pan so you can scrape up all the stuff off the bottom. Then you put in your cream, and you kind of let that cook down together. And that's it. All one pan. All one pan. DJ, how's your day going? Thank you for being here as well. Gamer's doing fine. That's good. Thank you, guys. So I'm going to get started on prep. I'm going to get started on prep. So we got, we're going to start off with marinara, get that going. So that way it's on, and then all I got to do is just stir it every once in a while. After the marinara, we got to pickle some peppers. I did get some, hi radio. I got some jalapenos and some of these peppers. I don't know the name. They start with a C. They're both pretty spicy, so we'll get some peppers pickled. We need those for the Italian deli sub. I got my pickling liquid right here. I did some white balsamic vinegar, some water, some bay leaves, sugar, and tahini. I did a little bit of tahini. So we'll see what happens with that. I think that'll be a cool little thing in there in the pickling mixture. And then once we get those pickled and the marinara on, I am going to start figuring out how to melt these candy corns, which I'm thinking in my head I'm going to do a double broiler, but I don't know. Maybe I'll just like put them straight in a pot onto the flame, but I kind of don't want them to burn. So once we get the candy corn melted, that can begin to cool down a little bit, and that's what we're going to put in the ice cream that we're going to be making today. So, and then we're going to chop up some of the candy corn as well. So we're kind of going to work. Those three things are going to be the main focus right now. Marinara, pickled peppers, and melt down the candy corn, make creme delish candy corn ice cream. After that, we'll go inside the warehouse, and I'm thinking we'll do... Thank you, Crawl. After that, we'll go in the warehouse, and I'll work on the creme delish pumpkin cheesecake mousse filling that we're gonna pipe inside of the little puff pastry horns that we made. So that's a few things that we're gonna do, and then I think we're gonna end the day with rolling out all the pumpkin pasta, and I'm gonna do a pappardelle pasta. So. We'll get all the other stuff kind of taken care of, situated, out of the way, and then we'll end our day on pasta. So, did you? I did not, Bear Fan. I did not, unfortunately. But I was gonna try it. Go and see if I could and try it. I might do it tomorrow. So yeah, that way we can have a taste test, and we'll see which one turns out better. See which one, like, maybe looks different, how it looks, stuff like that. So, radio, thank you for being here. DJ said it's good so far. Woke up at like 2 a.m. to go potty. I hate that. I do the same thing. Yeah, so then you're up for like 3-4 hours, and then you end up sleeping later in the day because of it. Dude, I hate that. But you're up. It's Monday. And at least you had cookies. At least you had cookies. Final total from the raid over the weekend, 4,000 J's. Last time you were here, you guys said you were at over 1,500 for Alzheimer's. And when was that? A few days ago? So, yeah, 4,000. That's good. I'm sure Janelle's really happy about that and everybody involved. And especially the Alzheimer's people, because that's going to go a long way. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, we'll see if we can get there, Bear Fan. My only chance, honestly, is going to either be tomorrow or Saturday or Sunday coming back up. So you're being good. That's good. I appreciate you guys. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Yeah, I got some, I stopped and grabbed an Americano from the food truck today. Where we go get our ice, there's a food truck park. And he's a pretty cool dude. He's a pretty cool dude. Younger guy. His wife is a detective. So he opens up during the day from like 8 till 1 or something. 8 till 2. And then he pretty much, goes and picks up the kid from school, does all that stuff, because I assume his wife is making the most money in the family, and she's probably got a busy schedule. So he pretty much, I would assume, does the kid drop-off pickup thing and hangs out at the food truck. He has a little trailer. Ours is a 7x14. I would say his is probably like a 7x12 or 6x12. What days do you run the truck again? It's always Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and some Saturdays. Unless, you know, we get a job that we have to go there on a whatever day. But yeah, usually Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. But yeah, let's get to it. Y'all ready? I'm going to get Marinara going. And I'm glad we figured out the Twitch alert thing. I still have no idea what happened with everybody's channel point commands. So we'll just continue to do the same thing. And Waffles redeemed another one today, so that's good. What I'm doing is basically when somebody does a command and it doesn't work when they come in, I'm going to put it in the Discord general photos section. And you guys can also do that as well if you notice a command not working. And then I'll have like one place that I can go to find all the commands that aren't working. So then I can try to get them put back in, maybe find the file, remake an MP3 file of it or whatever I got to do. But what's crazy is both the Aspies are broken. So she doesn't even have one now. So, yeah. And I'll just try to take time when I can and start getting them put back in. I have no idea what happened or why it happened, but seems like the last week we've just been having nothing but problems with something technology-wise. So we're just going to try to make the best of it and work around it, you know? Oh, you did? Yay! Good radio. Yeah, I still got to work on that, too. We have the Stack Up Team campaign live right now, but I got to make a Stack Up campaign, change all the commands around, all that kind of stuff, right? Integrate. I got to work on that, too. Because when is that? Saturday? Friday? Friday's the 1st. But thank you for doing that, radio. Yeah, I would like to try to get as much help as we can from the community. So it's a lot less about donating, the same people donating every month, and more about let's get a bunch of new people to help us raise money, you know, to do exactly what radio did or to amplify the campaign, which is easier if you don't want to do what the radio did. But if we all team up this month together, coming up here in November, we can try to get a supply crate out to the troops like we did last year. To Caleb and his team. The more help we get, the more money we can probably raise, you know? Ice cream bites. Oh, like make little ice cream balls, freeze them, then bread them and fry them. Is that what you're talking about? What are you talking about? It's not a bad idea. Propane and propane accessories. Hell yeah. Hi, Bluesy. That's what John is all about. Propane and propane accessories. How's your day going so far today, Bluesy? We're going to get started on Marinara here. The marinara is nice because it doesn't matter how I cut the stuff. We're going to be pureeing it in the end anyway. Sunday gravy, I gotta have more precise cuts. And I usually do 1 onion per can of tomatoes, and today we're going to be doing 4 cans. Each can's about 6 pounds. But I'm not going to use the juice from 2 of the cans. Because I like our marinara a little bit tighter. It coats the pasta better. It covers the meatball sub, Italian sausage sandwich better. So I do a little tomato paste in my marinara, and then don't use the juice on half of the amount of cans I put in. You're old? Yeah. Unfortunately, Bluesy, you are. Bottles like this? Huh. Unfortunately, you are, Bluesy. Honestly, you work too hard. That's your problem. At some point, you got to try to slow down. Now, I know you have a little bit. You said you got rid of some of your goats and stuff. Hi, Minja. How are you? But still, in my opinion, Bluesy, you've worked your whole life. Like, settle down a little bit and enjoy the rest of the time you have. That's all you do is work. White chocolate wrapped around the ice cream, like a ball, not deep fried. Oh, okay. That's different from what I was thinking, but I don't see it being a bad thing. Minja, how's your work day going? It's unfortunately a Monday, but it's always good to see you. Stop with the creeping. Creep. I enjoy working. I know. Well, that's why your bones hurt, and you just don't stop. Also, it's a good thing, too, at the same time. It keeps you busy, keeps you moving, keeps your joints going. But, I mean, I'm 44, and I feel it. So, you're, like, way older than me. I hope to be you when I'm that age. Yo, what up, Triggs? How are you? Hey, Fatality. Welcome in. Get in. Get in, get in, get in. Get in here. I hate my job. Yeah. See, Minja, but the pay is good, I'm assuming, and you get to work from home, and, you get to be with your mom, take care of your mom while you work and all that. I do get it, but I hate that for you. Having to go to work at a crappy job, but at least, like, the money pays the bills or whatever, freedom that you can work from home and be there to take care of her. Like, it's a shitty trade-off because it sucks going to work at a place that you hate. It really does. It really does. No matter how much, I work or whatever, at least I love what I do. And I hate that people have to go to work and literally hate their job. Ice cream mochi. Oh yeah, I don't really mess around with mochi that much, but I've had it like one time. It's cool. It's got a weird texture. It's got a weird texture. I think Aki's talking about freezing the ice cream bites after he makes them, like rolls them out or whatever in little pebbles or whatever he wants to do. Freezes them again after that point, right? And then covers them in the white chocolate and then puts them back in the freezer, I'm assuming. So the white chocolate can harden up around the ice cream. And then I would assume when you take those out of the freezer, since they're covered in the white chocolate, You got a few minutes before they start to melt and stuff, so you don't have to, eat them immediately, but... Oh, yeah, Triggs. Dude, sorry, brother. Sorry about that, man. Stupid flu, dude. Who else? Swanee's just getting over one. Rotten had bronchitis. And yours is because of the shot, huh? You weren't sick before then? You weren't sick before then? Dry Cheerios to snack on? Dude, dry Cheerios are always good. Dude, a flu shot? Well, any type of shot, at least for me, wherever they do the shot, like, that area is so sore. That area is so sore. To give you an idea for the truck, because I was thinking doing it too. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if we'll do that, but you should try it and let me know. I'd like to see how it turned out. Thank you for being here, Fatality. Uber's paying you well. That's good. That's good. You got the new ride. Now you can pay it off. Minja said, I didn't used to hate it, but it's just not the same company from when I started. Oh, okay. So, like, things are changed, like management or procedures or whatever it may be, huh? So it wasn't all bad. It's just progressively getting worse. Well, that's rough. Are there others that have worked there as long as you and kind of feel the same way? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Minja. I think I got one flu shot when I was like a teenager. And that was my last one. Yeah. But also, like, I don't know. I'm weird. I'm weird. I don't ever get sick. I can count on both hands, like, how many times I've probably been sick since, I've been a teenager. I can't really remember that many times. I'm pretty lucky in that sense. I don't know why I don't get sick. Tylenol eases some of the soreness. Yeah, it helps with the bones and stuff. Take some type of like Tylenol or Bear or something. I feel like I dropped a piece of garlic. I heard something hit. Oh, it's on the tray. Had multiple people retire early to get out of here. Our boss could too. Oh, see, yep. It's always management. Yep, it's always management. They make a change. They bring in a new GM or a new boss or something. And they try to change things up. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. And I'm assuming the job you do, also the amount of time that you've been there. So who knows how that goes for like benefits, pension, all that shit. But like, I'm assuming the job you do is hard to find another one similar to that with a different company. Probably not easy. And even if you did, you probably wouldn't. It wouldn't be. Yeah. Sounds like you're in a rough spot, Minja. Well, if I can say anything, I would say try to make the best of it and just pay more attention to the other things you got going on. Like, you're on Twitch right now instead of working. Maybe watch movies. try to get some type of enjoyment out of your workday. Maybe more enjoyment, less work out of your workday. When I was a kid, I was sick every time I turned around with low immune system. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, you couldn't get me to take a shower when I was a kid, and I never got sick. My mom had to fight me to get clean. I still came out on top. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know. I'm very lucky, I guess. I never get seasonal flus. I never have allergies. I never, I'm blessed for some reason. I mean, I'll take it. What do you mean when you were a kid? You do the same thing now. I think all kids hated. Well, I don't know. I don't remember bath time, but I kind of do, but I kind of don't. I think bath time as a kid was fun when you had all your toys, but like when I was like 10, 11, 12, 9, 10, 11, 12, like I had no time for showers. I had wiffle ball games, backyard football games to attend to, Nintendo 64 games to throw down against friends with. I had no time for showers. Candy corn Mariners. What's that? What's candy corn Mariners? Hi, Danner. How are you? They realized they fucked up when they asked her to come back, and she said, hell no, she's still in the company, but went for, oh. Even she didn't want to come back to it, huh? I mean, that says a lot. That says a lot, Ninja. Jesus. When I was a kid, I liked to eat my garden carrots with dirt still on them. You build up a tolerance. You love showers, always have. You did, even as a kid. Like, I just thought, like, dude, and come on, as a kid, my showers were probably like 5 minutes. But like, I felt like I had no time for that 5 minutes. I'm gonna miss something. Like, I just remember like fighting my mom over it, kind of thing. I'm gonna go grab some cans of tomatoes. Seemed like every day was a fight to get me to take a shower. What new excuse could I come up with? And the fact that I was dirty shit from being outside all the time. You think I wanted to take a shower? How's your Monday going, Rusty? Good to see you, brother. I am gonna make a meatloaf wrap today at some point to snack on. We made a pretty killer meatloaf last night. It was very cheesy, but it was cool because I got rid of the little bit of leeks, creme de lish leeks, and bacon that was left over from the weekend. And we used the brisket that we ground up for the special. And by the way, this brisket Turned out. It's nice and fatty. That's going to be a good burger. It smells like our meatballs, but there's no egg and bread and stuff in there. But it does have the onions and the garlic that we cooked down and pureed up. Parmesan cheese, parsley, and basil. And then the brisket itself had a good amount of fat that I added in there with it. So I'm thinking it's going to be a pretty good Baconator. The way it smells, it's got to taste good. And then if it tastes anything like meatloaf last night, it's going to be good. Because that meatloaf was great. Also, I got a question for anybody in chat that wants to answer. I'm personally thinking I'm going to melt the candy corn down in a double boiler. Like in a bowl that's sitting on top of boiling water. Or should I melt the candy corn down just by themselves in the pan? Anybody disagree with me doing a double boiler? I think that would be the best option because I don't know how they really melt down. I've never melted them down before. But I would hate for them to like stick or something. Sourdough. Oh, yeah, that's right. You said 4 hours later after yesterday she was going to make more. Heck yeah, dude. So, did you like the little sourdough tang on the muffins? And it was definitely noticeable, right? Like from the originals? Because like I said, I always liked when my pastry chef did the sourdough ones over the regular ones. Yeah. It had that little something, that little sourdough. Not only the feel, the chew, but like the little bite too. Yeah, that's exactly right, Minja. That's exactly what I was thinking. If I didn't do the double broiler, and I only have that many candy corns, I feel like there's a real big chance I might mess it up. Cool. That's what I was hoping. I haven't looked anything up, like how to melt candy corns, but I'm assuming they use a double broiler. But I was also thinking you could treat it like caramel, and you just add the sugar to the pan. And I'm assuming that would melt down a little bit like sugar, but I don't know. I had heard of people making imitation Butterfinger candy bars. Apparently, if you melt down candy corn with peanut butter and white chocolate, it makes like a Butterfinger resemblance flavor thing. Cool it down, and then cover it with chocolate so it's like a candy bar. Yeah. I haven't... I've heard people making Butterfingers and candy corn's the main ingredient. So think of that, Rusty. How many things you could do with that Butterfinger filling. Said it was legit. I can see it. The way they taste. I can see adding peanut butter to that and a little bit of white chocolate would make it like Butterfinger-ish, but I haven't done it yet. But maybe that'll be the next thing we try. You can also make like a Butterfinger fudge using it too. If you don't want to turn to the candy bar, make it like a fudge. And just like pour it in a square pan and let it cool down, you know, and cut squares. But then, what if you made Butterfinger fudge, cooled it down, cut little squares, and then dunked those in chocolate and cooled it down again? So then they were like individual. What if you recreated Butterfinger BBs? The best candy to ever come out and get taken off the shelves in the history of candy. What if you made Butterfinger BBs, dude? It would be very time consuming. But you could make that Butterfinger fudge-ish, roll them in little balls, cool them down, the dunky. It would be a pain in the ass. I miss Butterfinger BBs, dude. Why would they take those away, by the way? Because my one complaint about Butterfinger is when you take a bite, it's like shrapnel. It's all over your shirt, wherever you are, your car seat. Because it's a pain in the ass. Yeah, probably. But that was the best thing about the BBs, dude. There was never no shrapnel. Do they still make the mini Butterfingers? Like Halloween mini candy? I think those are the play, because you can one bite those and you don't have to worry about shrapnel. You sold a lot of those, Joey, at the theater? I can imagine. I think it's top 5 candy. Like, why would they take it off the shelves? Well, Rusty makes a good point, because it's annoying to do. My... Hi, Rich. Man, I worked in a movie theater, Joey, when I was 16. It was one of the coolest jobs I ever had. I was an idiot, but, you know. I had no business working at a movie theater at 16. But we got a bunch of cool movie posters. We got to watch movies all the time. The problem is they kind of rotate you around on a shift. So sometimes you're taking tickets for like a half hour, an hour or something. And then you're walking the movie theaters. Then you're working the concessions. But it was cool. I found a lot of like cash, rings, alcohol, beer, vodka, shit like that. So at 16, that was a great job to have because you found a lot of things that people would leave. Also, at 16, I didn't give a shit. So, like, there would be, like, a king-size pack of Reese cups that someone left on the floor, and, like, 2 of them were still in there. I ain't throwing that away, dude. You can't get me to throw that away. I would get free candy. Also, we had a bunch of side hustles that were illegal as shit and disgusting, but, you know, we were 16. The first job I got fired from, learned and matured. I never got fired, we quit, but man, we had some crazy times, dude. We would smoke bowls. There was like a few movie screens, I'm assuming it's like this in every theater, that you could walk behind, which was like an emergency exit. So like when we were walking the movie to make sure no one's smoking or whatever, we would go down the little hallway behind the screen, and that's where we would smoke bowls. And it would smell like weed in the movie theater, and then somebody would complain to the manager, and then the manager would come get us and tell us to go walk around in there and see if we see anybody smoking. So we always thought that was funny. And what else did we do that was stupid? Oh, they count all the cups and the popcorn buckets and stuff, so we would take, when we knew we'd be on concession, we would take the large cups and the large popcorn bags, the ones that didn't have butter, out of the trash. And then when we were working the concession part, we would resell those bags and cups and keep the money. Because like a large popcorn's like $10, $12. I would usually make about $100 a night extra from reselling old popcorn bags and cups. And then a couple times, somehow we got a booklet of the Super Savers or whatever they are, which is basically like a movie ticket coupon. And then we would sell those, you know, and make money off of those. We did a lot of scamming at 16, dude, instead of working. 20 of Nestle's confectionery brands, including Butterfinger. Oh, really? Including Butterfingers. We should sign some type of petition, get a petition going to bring back Butterfinger BBs. So we now know which candy is Rusty's favorite, in case you're curious. He's a Butterfinger guy. Nobody better lay a finger on his Butterfinger. It might get broken. He's a Butterfinger guy. I like all candy bars equally. I don't discriminate like Rusty does. Honestly, I don't think I could even choose a favorite. Maybe Kit Kat, I guess. Like, I could eat a Kit Kat every day. I can eat any candy bar every day, but... food tier list enjoyer. Oh, welcome in. Nice to meet you. Do you make food tier lists? S tier? You should come try our food truck and put that on a tier list with other food trucks. That would be cool. Thank you for the follow, though. Welcome in. Hi, Scrub. Chocolate-covered payday bar. I've never seen a chocolate payday. Payday is one of my favorites. There's something about how salty and caramelly it is. I love a payday, dude. Paydays used to come with a penny in the package. Boy, times have changed. You could get a candy bar and a penny, dude. I've never had a chocolate-covered payday. That kind of, like, makes me sad. I didn't even know it was a thing. As commercial as Snickers are, it's still a solid candy bar because you get, like, all the good stuff. The chocolate, the peanuts, the nougat, the caramel. Snickers, I think, are always good. Can never get old. You being in and out? All right, Scrub. Thank you for being in and out. I should look around for... Oh, Charleston Chews. They still make them. They started going crazy on those things. Now they got, like, banana, strawberry, weird ones. One reason I got Charleston Chews when I was a kid a lot, I mean, it's a good candy bar. Also very messy, a lot of shrapnel when you bite and pull it. But my biggest thing about those was the size of it. It was like double the size of a regular candy bar. So I would get those a lot because you get more candy bar. Another candy bar that I liked a lot that I think is underrated is a Zero. It's called Zero. And it's basically a Snickers just in white chocolate instead of brown. I didn't hate it, but you got to definitely like white chocolate to like that candy bar. Hi, Rich. Snickers, Kit Kat, and mini Reese Cups definitely top. I think, yeah. I think you and I are the same. I could never take Snickers, Kit Kat, and probably Reese Cups out of my top 3. Mine would probably be Kit Kat, Snickers, then Reese Cups. For sure. We are definitely the same on that one. Three Musketeers. Oh, that is a good one. Something so, like, creamy and whipped about it. Like, it's really whipped and soft. Candy is the devil. God dang it. Candy is the devil, dude. And I haven't been eating it today, man, you guys will be so proud. I'm getting so good at not eating candy. What happened today? Oh, I was at the clearance aisle of the grocery store because I had to get asparagus and stuff today. But I always walk down the clearance aisle because they got some bangers. And they had boxes of, I forget the name of them, but basically it's like a chocolate caramel Hostess cupcake thing. It's almost like a zinger or whatever they're called, but it was like $1.50, and I think there's like 8 of them in the Hostess box. And I looked at it, thought about how amazing it would be to have that, and it's only $1.50. Usually it's like $4 or more. And I walked away. I walked away. 2 months ago, I would have grabbed 2. 2 boxes. There was like 6 boxes there. Today, walked away. So I'm pretty happy about that. Cutting out all the candy and a lot of excess sugars, especially drink sugars, has definitely been tough. Some days are more challenging than others. But now I can comfortably look at it, remember how good it was, and not buy into it and grab it and eat it. So I feel I'm making pretty big strides, especially somebody that lived off of candy for so long. Candy for dinner was like a routine 3 to 4 nights a week. And to totally cut it out in a way has been cool. And, you know, I still haven't weighed myself yet. I need to do that. But everybody's saying it looks like I've lost a good amount of weight. I feel better. I feel less. It's weird, too, because when I would eat a lot of sugar, I would feel sluggish. So I guess I feel like cleaner, healthier. I have more energy. All right. I'm going to go grab some tomato paste to get in here. Put a bunch more salt, pepper in there, but at least it's done. Then all we got to do is just stir it. Your will is stronger than mine. Yeah, dude. It was tough. I'm not going to lie. It was tough. But I just kept thinking about how much better I feel now. How much I don't need those. Are they good? Yes. Would I love to have it in my mouth? Yes. Do I need it? No. Lava cake? It was kind of like that. Yeah, well, let's see if I can find it. I don't remember the name of it. But let me look it up and see. I'll show you what they are. They're good. I got them one time when they were on sale before. These things. Let me show you. They're really good. There's like little crunchy stuff. Chocolate. These things. Creamy, crunchy layer is so good. It reminds me of the crunchy stuff in an Dairy Queen ice cream cake. You know the crunchy stuff in the ice cream cake is good. You know that's good. And I walked away. Times are changing. You've never seen them? They're so good. They look. I don't even know how to describe them other than just caramel, crunchy, chocolatey, soft cake. Where you get the pork neck bones? Do they have beef neck bones? Yeah. I get them from HEB, which you don't have. HEB is like our local grocery store. But not all HEBs have them sometimes either, Temperance, which is kind of weird. I think it's like a region thing, maybe. You requested a few days off in November. Oh, that'd be cool. It'd be nice to see you. Clearance aisles. It is. They always have a bunch of stuff. I noticed today when I went down that aisle, they got a bunch of wine. I need to grab a bottle of red wine from there next week when we got to make Sunday gravy. Got a ton of cheap wine. Maybe like $4 or $5 is what I need to spend. TJ. Are you talking about your cookies that I sent you? Or your cookie? Looks like they'd be good frozen. Oh, you know they would be. Facts. Kaz bars. You know those would be good frozen. But anyway, I'm proud of myself. No sugars. Extra, I don't need it. No energy drinks. Now, I do drink coffee and tea, but no more sugar. Like I did put a little cream in this Americano today, but no sugar. And then I have been making tea without the sugar or buying the Milo's tea without the sugar. Okay. Next up, pickled veggies. So we'll get the pickling liquid heating up, and I'll just start cutting these peppers now. I just got to go grab a couple containers to put them in. And then after that, we'll go grab the candy corn and get a double broiler going. And see how that works. I don't know how many of these I'll need, so I'll just grab 4. Dude, it's 90 degrees again today. Texas, man. I don't know how you guys are looking on weather, but it's hot as hell, as normal. Should be good. Oh, I gotta go. Damn. Forgot. I gotta go grab that tomato paste, too. Started thinking about Kaz bars again. God damn. I got sidetracked on Kaz bars. Do I have an open one? Milk has natural sugar in it. Where I go get my coffee, he just uses heavy cream. And if I go get coffee from the donut lady where I get a kolache, she has half and half. I would definitely rather have the heavy cream, though. I like that thick. I like that thick. All right. Whew. Now we can glove up and cut some spicy peppers. Cut the spicy peppers. I'm going to put some garlic in there, too. I love pickled garlic. So we'll make sure we get some of this in each container. Bye, tree bark. I just like to kind of slice it thin. And kind of have it floating in there with the peppers. I wish I had a sourdough English muffin. Damn it, Rusty. Hey, your command still works. That's good. That one didn't break. Happy Monday, Double. Good to see you always. Welcome in. What's up? I'm not taking any seeds out or anything. We're going all in on the pickled peppers. Look at them peppers. Yeah, these are cool. These are called, they start with a C. I forget. Almost like CAR or something. They look like a banana pepper. They taste like a banana pepper, like the long ones. But they do have a little bit of heat to them, nothing crazy. I would say jalapenos are definitely hotter, which I'll be cutting next. But they got a pretty cool flavor to them. And I really like the color of them. I like anything pickled, but peppers are like one of my favorites. And then cucumbers, garlic, stuff like that, but I like any type of pickled pepper. Okay, so we got our garlic. We got those. Can't believe how hot it is today, dude. Whew. Hey, what up, Average Joe? I'm going to turn on the hood vent. Get it cooling down a little bit maybe in here. Hi, Joe. Hi, Rich. I was going to say poblano. 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 Sometimes I'll get poblanos to put in the pickled peppers, too. I like using poblano peppers to stuff with different types of things. Sausage, burger, whatever. Cream cheese. It's so hard to say that. No, Peter Piper picked a pickled pepper. Good old Peter Piper, dude. You can feel the heat from here. That's why I'm wearing gloves. F around and find out, dude, if you don't wear gloves. I'm really reconsidering how much pickling liquid I have going on right now with compared to how many peppers I have. I guess I didn't realize like how many I was gonna get. Ah, picked a peck of pickled peppers. There you go. A peck, which is probably like an amount of peppers that he picked. That's such an old school thing that nobody even knows what a peck is. The hell's a peck? I'm assuming it means something with the amount. All right, so we got a little bit of garlic in each one. Let's just clean this up now before it gets out of control. Let's go ahead and dial this in right now. Before I know it, this stuff will be all over the floor. I should have dumped these in the grass over there and see if any would grow. Damn it. Eight to 10 pounds of peppers as a peck. Picked a peck of peppers. Damn, 8 to 10 pounds is a lot of peppers. I thought a peck would be like a small amount. Ain't playing around with that peck. It's a volume measure. It's a unit of volume, not an amount. Okay. Hey, Nessa! Congratulations! I'd like to say congratulations! Good to see you, Nessa. Welcome in. Thank you for the 39 months in a row of support and kindness. Enjoy all the winners and the wiggles. Also, I've been seeing all your posts and stuff, and I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for being a part of my life in this community for so long. Hi. 8 dry quarts. 9.3 quarts. Speaking of pecs, you still working out? As far as like, I have not. But I think I can get back in there soon. I guess I can go and work on, yeah, pecs and stuff. Honestly, I just need to buy, I'm going to buy a kettlebell. Because right now, Waffles, well, I didn't go because of my foot. And my foot's still broken. But I could go there and mess with a kettlebell maybe. And some, like, abs and stuff. My issue is, at least for me for now, it's not going away yet. After I work all day, however many hours that may be, my left foot is swollen, like real bad. So when I'm done streaming, yeah, I'm gonna have to go get more. So when I'm done streaming, I just want to sit down, dude. Like my foot hurts still. The sharp pain feeling is gone all day. But after my work day is done, it's just swollen, dude, and it doesn't feel good. So I have not been to the gym, no. I'm definitely not over getting to the gym. I know I need to go. I just want my foot to feel better. Sucks, dude. I'm getting some more pickling liquid. Basically, white balsamic vinegar, because that's the only vinegar I got right now. Sugar, water, tahini. That's it. Simple. Just something to pickle them. But I feel if I bought a couple of kettlebells, sure they're not that expensive. I technically don't even need to go to the gym then, because that's usually what I use mostly anyway when I'm there is the kettlebells. And then the machines for, you know, other things, abs, triceps, that kind of shit, biceps. Every once in a while, I'll, like, use their dumbbells and stuff for curls and triceps and things, but I don't really do any benching when I'm there. I'm not a bencher. I did bench once or twice when I was there just to see like what I could do, and I was like, I couldn't even put up 130. Couldn't even put up 130. Maybe I could have if I kind of had somebody there watching, but I kept mine going knowing if I slowed down, I would stop altogether. Yes, exactly. But that's good, you know? It's good to keep it going, radio, because just keep remembering like how good it felt in the beginning there to do it, the mindset of it. It's I think Waffles said in a message to me one time, working out. How did you say it, Waffles? Working out is like a. Forget how you said it. It's like a life change in a way, you know? Like you just have to make it a lifestyle change. Or or it's a lifestyle. I forget what Waffle said, but basically it was something like that. And it makes sense because there's a lot of things that keeps you from wanting to do it, like my broke foot. But honestly, that's not an excuse. Because I guess I can go there and sit down and work on abs or something. But sometimes it just feels good to put my foot up and let the swelling go down a little bit, you know? I love the opening in Deadpool and Wolverine. That was a great movie. You said you went to the theater and saw it multiple times, right? I never saw it in the theater. But still, good job, radio. Keep it up. Proud of you. And yeah, I should definitely pull the trigger on a kettlebell. That way I can keep up the lifestyle. What up, noob? No jumping today. Hi, how are you today? We just got Marinara on. And I am heating up another pickling liquid. For our peck of pickled peppers. It's actually not a peck. It's only 2 pounds. A peck apparently is 8 to 10 pounds. You have a week off work? Whoa! You gonna get some relaxation in? You got any plans? You gonna go hit up the beach in Australia? Jump on a D2? Oh, really? Cool. It's the Halloween stuff coming up. Masturbating? Oh, from the movie. Oh, week off? I don't know what you mean. There's no context to that comment. Finally watching it for the 3rd time now. Oh, the Hulk. Yeah, the Hawkins. Okay, now I get it. Now I get it. It's the Halloween stuff, Ninja. I am going to hop on for that for sure. I'm going to hop in for that for sure. I always check it out every year. You have to. I'm pretty happy. I've been gaming the last 4 nights, 3 nights, 4 nights. Last night I just gamed alone. Because Struggle didn't get on, but his health isn't doing the greatest. Again, his heart. So he hasn't been able to get on the last couple. You always game alone? I hate gaming alone. I hate it. But I was trying to get a gold sniper rifle. And I did it. I was proud of myself. I got my sniper rifle gold last night. I got 500 kills, I think, in like 3 days. A little over 500. 4 days? 3 days. 3 days. I've been a sniping fool. I love sniping, though. It's so satisfying. Also, I've been playing the Call of Duty game or whatever that just came out. And it has been great, actually, for once. The movement is so fun. The sliding, all the different dives. The feel. It's been fun. I fell out of gaming for basically since the Olympics. I just haven't had a lot of time. Then my foot was hurt to where I just wanted to go upstairs and put my foot on the desk. And I can't game with my foot up. Another 300 kills to go. Oh, oh, cool. Minja, let's play. Let's play together. Cool. It's really fun. I mean, you know, it's multiplayer, so spawn in, shoot someone, die. Spawn in, get shot, die. Spawn in, shoot someone, get shot, die. It's the same stuff, but man, the movement is great. They have like these sideways dives, and you can shoot while you're diving, or you can dive backwards, or you can slide and then backwards. There's Struggle. Or you can slide and then go backwards while you're sliding. I got 3 of those last night, Struggle. Like, and when you, like, I think it's progressive sliding. I don't know what the word for it is. But, like, on flat ground, you slide a lot farther than normal Call of Duties. But when you're actually, like, into the deep end of the pool or, like, down a little slope, you slide so much farther. To where you have time to, like, spin your mouse and face backwards and snipe them as you're sliding. It's so fun. It's so fun. I was like, man, this is great. Got some backwards slide snipes. You've been playing tonight? Cool. Yeah, I got on last night. I think Simply was on for a little bit, but then he ended up getting off. And I was just watching to see if anybody hopped in Discord. But I got the sniper to gold last night. Which, it was pretty easy. I mean, you know, getting 100 headshots first, and then you have to switch over to the all blue perks. And then get, like, double kills and something else. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, but I'm pretty proud, dude. Within the first 4 days that I've played that game, I finally got a gold weapon. I could never say that before. I've been digging the snipe. And I unlocked the SVT sniper last night, so that'll probably be my next one. But it's only at, like, level 26. I don't know how many levels there are, 30 maybe or something. So I'm going to finish ranking it up and then switch. But it gets a lot better, Struggle, with all the, well, you played the beta, so you know, but all the cool little, movement. Oops. All the cool little movement, attachments and stuff. It's a pretty solid gun. At first, it was pretty rough. With no attachments. It's definitely not as scopy as previous Call of Duty snipers. But I don't mind it being, like, a little bit longer to zoom in and aim, you know? Yeah, yeah. Which basically I need to level it up to get, because 2 of the attachments I want to use are the very last ones that I don't have unlocked yet. And it's still a good gun. So once I unlock the other 2 attachments that I really want to use, yeah, it'd be fun. It'd be fun, man. Okay, so there is our pickled peppers. Yep, that's spicy. Woo! Woohoo! Now I'm gonna go in real quick, rinse this out, and fill it back up with water. Grab a bowl, grab the candy corn. Okay, radio, thank you for the alert. Did we just get a raid? Can't hear anything. The hood vent's on. Lurker, yeah, we did get a raid. Lurker, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How you doing? How was your stream? How's your stream? You got a doctor's appointment? Good, good. Not good, but, you know. I totally understand. I hope everything the doctor has to say works out in the end. And I appreciate you. Thank you for bringing your community over mine. Thank you for sharing the love. And I hope everything goes well with that appointment, dude. Get there and back safe. And I appreciate it. All right, so let's get some water in here and let's melt down some candy corn. Candy corn. And pumpkins. We're going to be melting down the pumpkins, too. I'm hoping... I don't see it not working. But I'm hoping the double broiler is the way to go. I've never melted down candy canes. I just ate 2 of them, though. I'm telling you, they're not that bad. I mean, they're not good. But they're not as bad as I thought. What I remembered. They're more like chalky or something. I don't know how to... They're weird. Red belly woodpecker. Oh, hell yeah. That's cool. Yeah, those are rare. I know what you're talking about. My grandma was a bird fanatic. She had books and stuff I would read growing up all the time. Especially woodpeckers and hummingbirds and stuff. That's cool. You saw one there too? We don't have those here in Texas, I don't think. Hey, welcome in, Krem. Thank you for the shout out for Lurker. Yeah, we don't have those here in Texas. Those kind of woodpeckers. I'm sure we have woodpeckers here, but I haven't really heard any like I did back home in Ohio. Sometimes watching birds is just so fun. It's so interesting. They don't really do shit. It's fun to watch. Texas. Yeah, we have woodpeckers. Do we have the red belly ones, though? I figured we did. I just don't know if we have that kind. We might have, like, a different one, but I'm not sure. I don't know if I need a whisk or a rubber spatula, so I'm going to grab a spatula just in case. Thinking I'll probably need a spatula to scrape the sides of the bowls. I haven't seen too many weird things here that are like just native to here, other than like scorpions or something. But like I haven't noticed like any different types of birds or something like that. But I really haven't been looking. I'm sure Texas has some things that we don't have in Ohio. There's like 15 species here. Okay, so and red belly's one of them. Cool. Yeah, I didn't know if we had that kind here or not. Hi, Kenny. How are you? Waffles, you like birds? They're pretty cool. I used to always love looking at the books my grandma had. Looking at all the pictures. She was definitely a bird lady. I mean, she had... Well, my grandpa built hotel bird houses. Where it'd be like, you know, 8 stories, 27 windows, a roof. My grandpa would build all those. My grandma had like 4 hummingbird feeders. All kinds of stuff. I eat chicken. Quails too. Talking about birds, dude. Watching birds. I like chicken too. And quail. I'm not eating a dove, though. I don't care what Crawl says, how good doves are. Not eating it, dude. That's a bad omen. Hi, Kenny. You can't eat the bird of peace or the lovebird. It don't work. Also, that's got to be some type of mail fraud if you eat a dove. Wait, were the doves the one that carried around the mail, or was it a pigeon? What bird is the one that carried the mail, dude? Also, how did they know? A homing pigeon? How do they know? Like, say there's a war on a battlefield somewhere back then, a random battlefield. How does the pigeon know to take the note and fly it to where the other people are? Kenny coming in with a fake 10 stream his ass streak. Kenny, thank you for the 10 stream your ass streak. Yeah, I don't know. I do know the other day we dropped a stream, Kenny, so well, no, because it was like before 10 days ago. I don't know how that happened. GPS? Birds don't have GPS. Like, I understand they kind of do. But, like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the area is always different. Like, they're not always sending the pigeon from the same 2 locations all the time, you know? So, like, how do they know where to go? Also, who figured out that you could do that? Like, I wonder who the first people were. The British, probably? Maybe the Chinese. I feel it's kind of working. They're sticking to the bottom of this. This might work. Hi, Rue. How are you? We're double boiling our candy corn because I didn't really know how else to melt it other than a microwave. And I was thinking this is safer than just straight up in a pan, but I really don't know. Hey, hi, Lumen. I saw a docu-series on it. What that was ages ago. They're trying to fly home. Yeah, I kind of understand that part of it. I guess, maybe. Okay, so basically, wherever home was, different parts of the country or whatever region, they would raise the pigeons there, and then wherever the war was, they would take the pigeons in a bird cage or whatever to the war area. And then the people in the war area would write the notes, put it in the pigeon, and the pigeon would always fly home. So I guess that makes sense. Because I was like, how do they know to go to different places? But basically, they're raised in a place, then they take it from that place to the war or wherever, and then they write the note from there and send it back. But then, okay, so but then how do they send that back? Like, how does it go back and forth, right? Like, okay, you drive it there, they write the note, and then it goes home. But how does it know how to get back? Yeah, they brought their own pigeons, right, from where home was to there. So then the bird would fly from there back to home. But then how does it go from home back to there? Because don't they have to return notes? Like, it seems so confusing. And also, I wonder what the percentage rate of the pigeon actually making it back to home with the note was. Like, was it 100% every time? Can't be. So ask him. Yeah. I mean, I don't care either way. But I do know that, yeah, he raised pigeons too. Did an early run of the store. Big storm coming. 12 inches. Jesus, dude. Noob said, that's a lot of inches, Aru. They're trained to fly home, which takes weeks. Oh, so it can fly back because it remembers. All right. It's thought that the Egyptians had established a pigeon post by 3000 BC, and by that time, Ramses III were used to give flood alerts. Ah, they made posts and stuff, little pit stops for the pigeons along the route. That makes sense. That's cool. Thanks, noob. You'd have to retrain them. Yeah. Around Christmas, it was 0%. It sounds very complicated, but also pretty cool. I don't know. I think this is working, but also it seems very suspect. It's like very sticky. Maybe if I just stop playing with it and let it like develop a little puddle first. You're getting a surprise for dinner, whatever the fuck that means. Maybe something from one of your favorite places that you haven't had in a while. Maybe you're going to get a after dinner roadie. It's strange that the name for someone who raises pigeons is called a pigeon fancier. Fancier. Oh, because they fancy the pigeons. It kind of makes sense. That's what I'm saying, Lumen. He's going to get a roadie. Hi, username. How are you? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a lovely Monday. Don't you what the hell me? You know you would gladly accept that. We are trying to melt down candy corns and pumpkins. And I feel like it might work, but I don't really know. I don't really know. It's kind of working. It just needs more of a puddle. We also got Marinara going. And then after we melt this down, if it works, we are going to start working on pumpkin cheesecake mousse. And candy corn ice cream. I don't want to turn it up too high because that can also seize it, I think. But there is like a little puddle forming down there. I think once that forms, I can try to start stirring all the rest into it. Honestly, I have no idea. To be fair, I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm hoping and praying. I do know I need to close that door, though, because it was really bright in here. Same, Kenny. Struggle and I were talking about that the other night. And I looked, but not that long, on how to get rid of that. It's so weird, dude. I don't like it. I don't want it. We were complaining about that, I think, like 2 nights ago. Honestly, I thought it was Struggle's Discord until he said something. And then I was like, okay. So it's not just your Discord, it's all the Discords. I was going to let him know how mad I was about it. But then I kept my mouth shut because it's in my Discord too, apparently. I don't know, man. It's definitely melting, but it just might take a while, I guess. Maybe I could have chopped it up first. I mean, it's working. I wonder if adding any of this hot water in there would kind of help it further along. Any suggestions, Kenny, Aru? Anyone? Worse than the YouTube album preloaded in the iPods. Forgot about that. Yeah, what a disaster. Oh, I don't think I started my music today, did I? Speaking of YouTube album. Let me turn on Spotify. I didn't. The what? Hi, Patrick. How are you? Do you think adding hot water from here into this bowl, just like, you know, a splash, would help it melt better? Or do you think it would help seize it up? I mean, it's already pretty seized up on top. But it is melting. Hi, Patrick. Oh, yeah, today was the eye doctor day. Did you get any bad news? Good news? Hi, Cars. About the bleeding? Candy corn, candy crap? The cream would make, yeah, but then I'd have to heat up cream. Crash Boy says, what country's capital is growing the fastest? Ireland. Every day it's Dublin. Every day it's Dublin, Dublin. Every day it's Dublin. Hi, Crash. Good to see you. I got to go back in 2 weeks and get a dye injection to figure out where the blood vessels are leaking. Okay. Well, at least he didn't make it sound like it was like life threatening and you're going to lose your eye. So that's good. Noob, did you like that one? Yeah, it's candy corn cars. And pumpkins. I got a little bit of pumpkins and candy corn. It's just not melting very fast, but maybe it doesn't. But, I mean, it is melting. It's so, like, tacky, though. That's what I was thinking, like, maybe a splash of this water. Might help further it along a little bit. If it's sugar, it needs a higher temp. Did we just get another raid? I can't hear anything, dude. Hey, we got a data raid. Hi, Data. Welcome in. Happy Monday. How are you doing? Always good to see you. Thank you so much for sharing your community with mine. We are just prepping today. We have a job Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week. So I'm currently right now trying to figure out how to melt down candy corn. This might not have been the play, but also like putting it directly in the pot probably isn't the play. I would say maybe the best situation would be a microwave, but I don't have one that I'm going to use. This is working. It's just going to take a little while. Because look, it's puddling. See? It's puddling. I just need to maybe not be impatient. You wait many more heat. Yeah, that's kind of what Noob said too. I just turned it up. I was nervous, dude. I had it at very low, but it was still boiling inside because it's covered, but now I just cranked it. So I think you guys are right. More heat because it seems like it's working better now. I'm nervous because if sometimes when you do stuff on a double broiler, especially chocolate, and the temperature gets too hot, it can seize up the chocolate. So like I had it low because I was kind of nervous about it seizing, but I guess it's not chocolate, so maybe I shouldn't have to worry about that. More heat. Okay. Got it. Thank you, guys. But yeah, thank you, Data. Welcome in. We are melting down candy corn right now because we're going to be making some ice cream. Direct heat. See, I was thinking that, Cars, but then I was also thinking I'll burn it. So we're doing this method to keep it from burning. Reflex coming. Yo, Reflex coming in with the 16 months of support and kindness. All the charity campaigning you do for us, all the sharing of the links, all the fun times, dude. Thank you for the 16 months, man. Our community wouldn't be the same without you, and I appreciate you spending any amount of time you can here. I know our time schedules are completely backwards, but thank you for staying up so many late nights and early mornings hanging out with us, dude. More heat is working. Yeah, you gotta watch it like a hawk, dude. It's basically colored wax, yeah. Do you have a heat gun? Heat gun. Like a glue gun? I do not have a heat gun. Oh, you know what else we probably could have done? I bet we could have sous vide this. I bet we could have put all those candy corns in a sealed bag and then sous vide it at like, 350 or something and just dropped it in that water and let it go. That probably would have been the best. Blowtorch without a flame? No. I do not have one. But that's a good idea if I had like a heat gun to point at the top to help the top and the bottom at the same time. It's actually a great idea, Waffles. But unfortunately, I don't. This is definitely working better now, though. That we cranked it up. It's gonna work. Most sous vide, you can't get that hot. Mine, the gun that I have can. The gun that I have can. I was like, it's actually marinara today. We did not have to make gravy. But it tastes pretty solid already. We probably won't have to add any more seasoning at the end, but we'll see. Turn out pretty good, cars. Pretty good. You're laying in bed eating fruit snacks? I love fruit snacks. Those things are dangerous. Also, remember when the fruit snacks were like stamped? And they had like little pictures and stuff stamped on them that you could peel out and eat? It's a fun idea, but it's also about as dumb as string cheese. Because I can't ever just peel the string cheese. I'll get like one or two peels. And then I'm just like, dude, I gotta bite this. I gotta bite all this. And I feel it's the same way for the fruit snacks that had the little characters and stuff on them. I would like take the time to maybe peel one of them off. And then I'm like, dude, I can't deal with this. I just gotta put the whole thing. Past the cheese sticks. Do you think that is the best condiment for cheese stick? Marinara? I would say yeah, but maybe somebody else out there has tried a different thing with a cheese stick, like obviously ranch, stuff like that, but I think marinara is superior for cheese sticks. Hi, Sai, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you, dude. Pain in the ass to open them. And then you gotta peel off like the one, the little paper on the one side. You'll try any dips? Yeah, same. But I think marinara is superior for cheese sticks. But I didn't know if anybody's like tried something else other than ranch. Like, obviously, you're not going to want to do mustard. on a cheese stick, maybe. Without fear from getting lynched by the public and the chat, I didn't have marinara one time and I dunked the cheese sticks in ketchup. Don't hate me. I said it. I came clean. I dunked cheese sticks in ketchup. It really wasn't that bad, though. It really wasn't that bad. Oh, hot Velveeta. Never done that. Deep fried brie snacks into Doritos. Wow, Kenny. Never done that either. Waffle says I don't eat cheese sticks, but probably marinara. I would say, yeah, that's probably the best. If that breading is done just right, nice and crispy, yeah, you don't even need a dip half the time, right? But you dip cheese sticks in mayo. I don't hate that idea. I've definitely never tried that either. Basically the same thing, ketchup. Right after that, Aru goes, boo! Me and Waffles are like this. Well, it's not a cheese stick. The cheese curds from BW3 dip in there. I've never thought of caramel sauce. Mustard on cheese sticks, not bad. You've tried it? Dude, okay, so Minja. The cheese curds. Hey, what up, Texas Dad? The cheese curds from BW3 don't have the traditional cheese stick breading on them, right? They're more of like a... It's not like a panko breading. Is it more of like a tempura? Because I would say, if you had the cheese sticks that didn't have like the panko Italian seasoning kind of breading, they probably would be fire in caramel sauce. I've never even thought of that before. I hate mayo. Oh, okay. I was going to say, I like mayo. That's why I was like, I'm not judging. But yeah, I'm surprised you even typed that. Yeah. White bread, ketchup, oregano, cheese stick. I've never done that before, Cars. I would try it. You called them mini pizzas. White bread. Did you toast the bread? Ketchup for the sauce, oregano, a cheese stick. Did you like... Did you make a sandwich fold with the cheese stick, or did you cut the cheese stick? This sounds interesting, Cars. Okay, so yeah, it's not the panko style breading. Because you can find the cheese sticks that have that different breading that's not so panko-y. I really want to try that now, Minja. Because I love cheesecake. And I can't believe it. It's such a cool idea. What made you try it? Like you were at BW3's, you got cheese curds and you had caramel sauce at home or something, or they had a caramel sauce. Like what made you want to do that? Old toaster oven, okay. Like the that burned down the houses. Thank you for going into specifics on your toaster oven. Now I completely understand. Texas Dad, happy Monday, dude. Man, I like learning new food stuff. Caramel sauce on cheese sticks is a new one. And I'm not mad at it at all. I wonder how spicy this is. It's not that bad. Pretty spicy, though. Hi, Keith. I saw, bud. Ah, you got a birthday tomorrow. 18. You guys got any plans? Maybe this weekend or something? That's cool. 18's an important day. That's when he finds out he has to move. that's when he finds out he's cut. Got to buy your own toothpaste, your own toilet paper. He's gonna get a tattoo and oh, Benihana. Ooh, that'd be fun. All right, Patrick. The new quarterback sucks. Jameis Winston? Yeah, right. I've been saying they should start Jameis Winston since week 1. I don't know what took so long. Minja said the waitress told me to try it when it first came out with them. Been eating. So it was her idea. Well, thank you, Minja, for sharing that useful information because I definitely want to try it now. It's working. It's just taken 45 minutes. Also, I don't know how we're going to get it out of this bowl once it cools down. Because it's probably going to harden up to the bowl. Then how do we scrape it out of here? I don't even know how I'm going to get it off of here. I think I'll let it harden up and then scrape it. Oh, you know what we forgot to do? Shit. Chat, I dumped them all in. Remember yesterday we said we were going to cut some up in pieces? Golly, I forgot. Also, how is this going to go in the ice cream if it's this thick? I kind of think I need to thin it out a little bit. Maybe with some of this water that's in here? Because I'm not going to be able to dump this in the ice cream like that. I almost need to have it be thinner. How hot is it? Oh, wow. Thin it out with cream. Yeah, but then I got to heat up cream. Why? I can just use the water that's already hot. It's going to get plenty of cream in the ice cream. I'm trying to not heat up any cream. And I can't put cold cream in there because then it'll seize up immediately. But the plan is to not heat up anymore, heat up cream. Tempered on flat surface. I think by adding some hot water, it'll thin it out enough. It's moving, though. I'm going to try the water first. If that doesn't work, then I will go get another pot, dump some cream in there, get it warming up. I'm just trying to keep from doing that. Because the water is basically going to do the same thing I'm trying to accomplish, which is thin it out. It's looking good, though. It's working. Back to the store for more. No, Annie. They didn't have any. I'd have to go to a different store. Save some for garnish. I saved, I think, 12 pumpkins for garnish, yes. But I was going to chop up some of this to add to the ice cream, too, and I ended up probably give it a weird texture when it's frozen. I hope not. I hope not, Temperance. It has the consistency now of, like, taffy. Well, it doesn't taste burnt, so that's good. I think it's pretty much done, other than thinning. All right, let's try a little science. Do like a tablespoon or something, see if it does anything. And if this doesn't work, I'll maybe try a little cream. This is definitely making it pliable. Way better. We're moving. Ooh, it's even cleaning the sides of the bowl, too. This is great. Yeah, water's the play. It's working. Now look at it. There's ribbons. All right, let's do just a little bit more. Shit, maybe I should have put some of that water in there earlier so it wouldn't have taken as long. Actually, I probably don't even need that on anymore. We're done. Cool. We did something new today I've never done. I likey. Okay. Say we nailed that. Hi, Easy Punk. How are you? Welcome in. Hi, Mahler. Blue Dream is the choice for today. I love Blue Dream. It's so good. I think it's a hybrid, right? I think it's a hybrid. Hi, Rui. Your command's broke, unless you can hear it, but I can't hear anything. A lot of commands are broke. Is it broke? Did you hear it? Because I got to add it to a list if it is. Everything broke as normal. Every stream I start, something's broken. You heard it? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, check your commands. I was like, how did I type that? I put my phone in my pocket. Hi, Joe. Wombat's broken for sure. Both of Aspie's commands are broken. Copy pasta. I just put my phone in my pocket. It must have did that. I know it feels great in here. Holy crap. Woo! My shirt is stuck to me. It's so hot today, man. It feels good. Where'd I put the, oh, it's out here. Show it, man. We did it! And then I got these for the garnish. The chug is broken. Okay. I'm just putting them in general photos, which you guys can do too if you want, but anytime we figure out a command that's not working, if we get it in general photos, I can remember. Chug. That way I'll have like a list to go through to try to get them all put back in. Now I wish they were all broken. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, as people naturally do them, if we notice one doesn't work, let's get them in the general photos. But every time I talk about a command, then people just start hitting nonstop buttons. But it is what it is. I mean, you can hit all the buttons you guys want. I don't care. It's the other people in chat. And like I told, who did I tell yesterday? You could, I think it was Okie Dokie. You can hit all the buttons you want. If a mod times you out, don't be bothered about it. No harm. But, you know, maybe suggest not hitting nonstop buttons. All right, so let's get going on the ice cream. I gotta look up the recipe again. Last time, I think we did a ×3. I only want to do a ×2 on the ice cream. You want me to ban people? No banning, but, I mean, you can time, I don't care what you guys do, honestly. I'm just saying, the more buttons you hit, if a mod gets mad about it and wants, I ain't gonna say nothing, you know what I'm saying? It's all fun and games until somebody gets butthurt because they get timed out. When did that happen? Ban Steve. You can't ban me. Yeah, we're not banning anybody. getcremedelish.com. I always forget how much creme de lish I need. Uh, 165 grams, and if we do a double batch, ban chocolate. No chocolate. I like chocolate. I can't eat it though, but I like it. No banning chocolate. What did chocolate do to you? Chocolate do to you? Pulls the plug. You can't pull no plug. Texas dad said they did. What? Ban you? Who banned you? You're here. You're here still. How? You're not banned. It makes you fat. Okay, ban it. Okay, fine, ban it. Go get a measuring cup. Fine, Rui. It's out. Sorry, chocolate. You're gone. It was a good run. It's going to be a lonely Halloween without you. Now you get nothing but Rice Krispie treats and apples. Hated that. Hated my trick-or-treat. I can't believe people would stoop this low. Boxes of California raisins. Imagine those people that would do that to us. When I'm going trick-or-treating, I don't want California raisins. I want candy. I want Jolly Ranchers, Laffy Taffy. I don't want your stinking raisins. Or your apple. One time I got a bag of peanuts. Salted peanuts. I don't want your peanuts. Hi, Radio. Welcome back. We got our candy corn melted. It's got a cool color. It does look like a Butterfinger. Ban California raisins. Thank you, Michael, for always having my back. They aren't stooping. They're just short. Wait, what? I'm lost on that one. They're just short. What? Oh, the raisins? Dude, why? Could you imagine being the year 2020 something? Still putting things in a cardboard content. Like, it doesn't open. There we go. I really miss the homemade caramel popcorn ball from the older lady at the end of my street. She put love into that damn ball, dude. I agree. As weird as those popcorn balls were, sometimes, like in your Halloween thing, I did enjoy them. I was never too mad about them. I didn't hate it. I usually saved them for last, too, after I ate all the candy. Oh, you liked them like that. Every year in the UK, there's always stories of scumbags giving kids. Oh, really? The hell? Who would do that? I don't think we get stories about that here. We get like razor blades and needles. I don't think I've ever heard of the ecstasy thing in candy. That's some fucked up shit. Well, all of it messed up. But to willingly give like a child some ecstasy, that could really F them up. Understand why they're effed up, so then the doctors wouldn't know. That's pretty horrible. Whoever would do something stupid like that. I've never even had ecstasy before. I couldn't even imagine giving it to a kid. First job was in a pop. Oh, it was? 13? Was that? I feel like that would be not a hard. I'm assuming you got to wear gloves because the stuff you dump it is warm at the time. And your hands are always full of balls. A popcorn ball factory. That'd be heck of a lot of fun. I love the marshmallow. Oh, I hate that with a passion, dude. It reminds me of Peeps. What are those called? Circus peanuts? Hell no. Those ain't for me. There's just something so chalky and styrofoam-y about them. I can't do it. I've tried. When they're around, like, I'll nibble on one just to see maybe I finally like them. No. They're shit. They're never going to get good. You didn't like the popcorn balls, huh? I didn't mind that. It was a nice change of pace because they were still sweet. Usually. Cares, right? Yeah, you had to do it hot. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. So you probably have to have like special gloves. It's probably not easy working at a popcorn ball factory. Ecstasy tablets. Jesus, dude. I thought the U.S. was messed up. There's a few stories of drugs. Oh, really? What is wrong with people these days? You're a different type of human when you willingly like want to injure children with razors, needles, ecstasy, shit like that. Like you're a different type of person. You deserve to not be on the streets. You deserve to be locked away. So then we have to pay for you for the rest of your life, unfortunately. Now I want cheese sticks and popcorn balls. What if you did popcorn ball cheese stick? So what if you put a piece of like a cheese curd or something? So when you dump the hot stuff on the popcorn, you flatten it out like a hamburger, you put in a cheese curd, then you form it like a ball. Well, then when you bit into it, it would never be stretchy because it would have to stay warm. Yeah. Maybe not a good idea. I was going to say, you could have both. But no. What about the wax lip? I love those things, even though they were gross as shit. But I loved getting those in my Halloween basket. The Dracula teeth, the red lips. There was another one too. Those were always a good time. Drugs are, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like who has just extra ecstasy to give out? Who in their right mind would want to waste perfectly good drugs on children? All right, so we got our ice cream mixture. We have this. Still pliable. When do you think we should add this? Probably right at the end-ish. I think if I put it in too soon, it'd get too cold and be hard for the ice cream to mix. So I feel like we should add at the end. Okay, noob. I would eat that with a spoon. This stuff? You could. Technically, right now, you could use it almost like a peppermint bark or something. You could like lay it out on a sheet tray flat and then put crumbled up Butterfinger pieces or butterscotch chips, Heath bar pieces. Might be good. And then you'd have like candy corn bark. That could be fun. Before you turn it on, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it would seize up real quick if it went in there. Because this thing's cold as shit. And make the ice cream not want to... I think I might let the ice cream develop first and then put some of that in, you know? Yeah, like a swirly swirl almost, right? That's what I'm thinking, Muller. A little swirly swirl, dude. This in the fridge. Well, we're going to have 2 batches, so I guess we'll see what happens this batch. If it turns out horrible, then on the next batch, we'll put it in at the beginning, I guess. I got towels everywhere. Towels stashed all over the place. Reflex, you like candy corn? The kids won't appreciate the drugs like you will. Yeah. Yeah, facts. All right, so next. Pickled peppers, done. Marinara, I'll cross it off. It's almost done. Candy corn ice cream, done. I'm going to put this in the freezer for a little bit for the pumpkin mousse cheesecake stuff. So we'll wait. We'll wait a little bit. Before we work on that, so that can cool down. Next, we can work on, see how much mayo I have left in that jar that I bought, I think for the food fight or something a while back. But I kind of want to get that mayo out of the fridge, and I think it would be good on the Baconator. I just don't know how much is in there. If there's not a lot in there, then I'll just 86 that idea. But if there's a good amount in there, oh, there's a good amount in here. Okay. So we'll do it. All I'm going to do is just stir in some pesto. I want to get it out of here, though, but... And then we'll stir in some pesto, put it in a quart container. A squirt. A squirt bottle. We'll use the hot sauce bottle, but I probably got to cut the tip a little bit. Because this has sunflower seeds and shit. $34 lollipops along with a mold used for creating more. Ecstasy, Kentucky. And then, does anybody know, like, where those came from or no? Did, like, one of the kids that got one of those remember where they got it kind of thing? Rough shit, man. Oh, when I went and got propane today, I checked out the tires that are there, because it's like a tire shop with a propane filler. And they have my size. Something. Crazy big fat tire size. And I think they're 125 a piece. They're not used or anything, which isn't bad for those big-ass tires. And I asked him, does that include, like, mounting and balancing and all that? And he said, yeah. So, maybe in the next couple weeks, we'll see, you know, if we have a good week this week, next week, get a little bit of money build up. I'll go grab some tires. I got to do it before December. Not that it snows here, but, you know. The front two tires, like on the inside of the tire, are completely bald. The wear pattern is not right or something. The back tires are fine. I just got to get two. Yeah, from the Spanish dudes down south. They don't play around, man. It's the hookup. I went there a few times. Well, I go there all the time to get propane, but I went there a few times with tires from our trailer that got nails and shit in them. They'll do shady tactics just to get it patched for you, charge you $5. Like, they'll repatch a patch job. Some places won't do it. These dudes just want $5. Retreads, maybe? No, they look brand new. I was looking today. Like, not even a speck of dirt. I don't know. They don't talk English. And I don't talk good Spanish. So I couldn't ask a bunch of questions. But they look legit. Good tread. Shiny. Brand new. I was thinking 125 for that tire. That's crazy. They should be like 200 a tire at least. They're like 230. I don't even know what they are. Crazy, dude. They're big tires. Oh, that's good. Yeah. I like that. Pesto mayo. Alignment or shock strut is toast? Yeah. I'm assuming it was the alignment. When I do take my truck there, I'm going to ask them what they suggest. Because I don't want the new ones to do that again, right? So once they see the old ones, I'll basically ask them why. Why did that do that? And they got an alignment machine there. If that's what it needs. Yeah, for a small car tire, right? These things are like 20-inch meat mud tires. Big old fatties, dude. Fatty tread. They're way cheaper than a normal tire store. And they got all the deals. And they got tacos. And they got propane. It's like a one-stop shop, dude. Google Translate. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. Never thought of that. I'll probably do that when I talk to him about the alignment. $5 is $6, bro. All right, so we got our basil mayo done. This is gonna be really good on the Baconator because that tastes so good. Now, how much time's left on this? 11 minutes. Think we should stir the stuff in now for the last 11 minutes? Because it's tightening up. I say let's get it in now. There's not going to be much of a swirl. It's just going to be all mixed. I mean, it's still pliable. Save the rest of that for the next one. Mixing. I don't see it anymore. Surprised it didn't really change the color. Still looks like creme de liche vanilla. And that's some orange stuff. I think I'm going to go stir the marinara real quick. Heat this back up again so it's a little bit more pliable for the next one. And then we can start working on pumpkin mousse stuff. Basically, I'm just going to make like a creme de liche whipped cream. And then I'm going to mix the cream cheese with the pumpkin puree and whip that. And then fold them in together. And that's what we'll pipe inside of those little horns. It's looking nice. No pizza? I'm out. Oh, from the car place? Yeah, they got tacos, tires, and propane. And propane accessories. Look at our pickled jalapenos and serranos and stuff. Look at all the tahini that's in there. It's in my throat. Tacos and tires? What more do you need? It's so funny how many taco/tire stores there are here in Texas. They're everywhere, dude. Mahler melted down candy canes is actually pretty good. I kind of like them better than, not candy canes, candy corn. I kind of like them better than normal candy corn. Because there's like a different texture to it. Triggs. I wish I could, dude. Sorry you're not feeling well today. If I could, I would, my friend. That meatball sub would pick you right back up again. Would lift your spirit a little bit. If you were within driving distance, I would consider it. A little delivery, dude. Meatball sub delivery. I got you. But you were not within driving distance. Put a piece of bread in a Ziploc bag with your cookies. Midja, really? Hell yeah. I didn't think of that. I need to start telling people that. I forgot all about that trick. Because I was generally really worried. And Aru, you here? Because Aru still hasn't got his cookies. In Alaska. So maybe he needs to try that trick. You're here? Minja said she put some bread in a Ziploc bag with the cookies and it made them really soft again. So maybe when you get your cookies, you should try that. Because I'm thinking yours might not have any of the chewy in the middle. I forgot all about that trick. That's a good trick. When you're in Florida, yeah. I'd be hanging out with you and P to the Patrick. Brown sugar too? Do you leave the brown sugar in the brown sugar bag and then in a bag with the bread, or do you dump the brown sugar in a container and put the bread on top? Long story. Yeah, it's all good, man. Like I said the other day, it's the thought that counts. By the time you get those damn cookies, they're going to be like ginger snap cookies, bro. You'll break your teeth. The good news is they're not going to be moldy. And then now that we remembered about the bread trick, you might be able to bring them back. When you finally do get there, they'll be fine. Yeah. Rusty, what are we jamming to? I can't hear it. Is it a banger? Let me see. Ah, a little AC/DC. You shook me all night long. If Dro was here, that's what he would say. You shook me all night long, Rusty. You're along, Steve. If Dro was here, that's guaranteed what would have been said. Hi, 3 a.m. Wait. 3 a Meg? Damn. It's not 3 a.m. It's Meg. Hi, Meg. You play Texas Hold'em, huh? I feel like this is a D's nuts joke somewhere in this question, but I'll play along. Yeah, I like Texas Hold'em. Hi, Langor. I got my tea inside. Good to see you, though. Thank you for the hydrate. That's why you're voting Rusty South 2024. Yeah, it's coming up. The 2 years we've been talking about it. Hold these. Never mind, I got nothing. Well, our negs command's broke. She's going to be mad about that. But is the mark command broke too? Yeah. Sussy, I think that's broke too. I can't hear it. Yeah. I don't know if I put that in my Discord already, the Sussy. I think I did Negs and Mark. My phone's inside, though. And I don't have Discord open. I'll check when I get in there. I'm basically making a list to go back and fix them. I don't know what happened, dude. I don't get it. I don't get audio stuff in general, but the Wombat, both the Aspie's commands, like, I don't know how many. So far, I got like 8, 7, 8. But the down south is broken? Damn it. Let me add them to Discord. Of course, all of 17 of Rockstar still work. Son of a bitch. Okay, so I got Mark. Sussy's already on there. Panda, Negs. So we just need to add down south. I'm making a list in the general photos section because that's the only spot that I can have a list in front of my face. I don't know what happened, dude. Well, so then I looked on the command itself. I looked on the command itself, and it says, file not found because it's a streamer.bot. I have all that on streamer.bot. And it says file not found in the action of the command. So I think what happened is something automatically updated. And it just kind of like apparently deleted a bunch of sound files. Because not all of them are gone. What I have noticed is most of the newer ones we've been putting in, say the last like month or two, all have been working. So it's something with the older ones. And I can technically figure out which ones they are other than you guys doing the command and me writing a reminder. If I were to go through the streamer.bot every command, but there's 500, and find the ones that say file not found. File's broken. Yeah. But I wonder what, like, I wonder what did that, though. That's the thing about random updates. They ruin everything. No, actually, it's not bad. Honestly, I'm not going to lie. I can't really taste it. Creme de lish is, like, too powerful. Creme de lish is like candy corn kryptonite. The color is definitely different than normal vanilla. But it still looks like vanilla, and you're not going to be able to see on this crappy lighting in here, but it has more of like an orange tint to it. But we'll see more when I get my, when I get my fingers in there. What the hell? See more when I get my fingers in there. Hi, Swan. It's all mixed in. Cause there ain't a big chunk that I poured in here. It all mixed. Oh, here's a chunk. Oh, it's not mixed. No wonder why it doesn't taste like it. Okay. Plan B. Here it is. I'm like, no wonder why it doesn't taste like it, because it's all right here. Plan B. That did not work. All right, I think what I'm going to do now. Yeah, I know. I'm like, it's all mixed in. Nah, it fucking got stopped right here on this thing. No wonder why it tastes like creme de lish. So now what I'm thinking I'm going to do is we'll remelt all that down again. And I guess we'll just, once it gets melted down, I'll pour it on a sheet tray. And we'll let it harden back up again. And I'll just basically cut it up in chunks and stir it in here. Which, if we would have just done that with the candy corns originally, how they came, we would have already been done making both ice creams and on to the next project. And didn't have to do any of that. And now we know. We basically lost like over an hour fucking around with this. Ook, yeah. So we would have had to get this to work how I wanted, with the swirly kind of thing almost, or even if it just got all mixed in. Hear me out. I think we would have had to melt it down like we did, and then possibly like add corn syrup or something to keep it, what I want to call that, syrupy consistency, to where we could have drizzled it. I kind of figured that would happen, though. Like, once I put this hot stuff in there, I kind of figured that would happen. Still tastes like candy corn. The flavor's really good together. The vanilla with the candy corn flavor is really good together. Okay. Well, that's what's cool about it. We talk about it all the time. You never know until you try it. Is it a failure? No. Are we going to be able to fix it? Yeah. But I now have to put this back in the freezer, because I have to... Oh, technically I don't. No, I can just make the ice cream. Okay. Never mind. Let me rinse off that thing I licked. Let me clean the thing that I licked. We'll finish the ice cream. We'll melt that down, and then we'll just cut it up and put it in. Depending on how hard it is, I might try to put it in the food processor, so I can, like, really grind it up, but... I think if I had it more of like syrupy, thinner, corn syrup, something, maple syrup, I don't know. It probably would have worked. Caramel ice cream is fine. To the drawing board. It's good to see you, Swan. Welcome in today. Thank you for being here today. What have I walked into? You putting your fingers in? Who knows? I already forgot. When I was a DJ, the audio issues with certain songs, what causes, but dude, yeah, audio's a pain. The Swan still works. Try banana foster type dessert we did with creme fraiche. Yeah. We've ran a few different banana foster style things. We've done bread puddings, banana bread with creme fraiche. We've done like banana pudding with vanilla wafers and caramel drizzle creme fraiche. Like our tiramisu cup. So like a literal pudding kind of thing. Pudding mousse. And I think we've done something else too. With creme fraiche and banana. It's a heck of a... Oh, Rusty sent me the things. Rusty, I missed that picture. Yeah, look at the crannies, dude. Good job, man. These things look so fat. Looks good, dude. Hi, Warhide. Oh, waffles. One thing that we haven't tried that I want to try. Creme Delish banoffee pie. It's real big over in the UK. Creme Delish banoffee pie. Haven't done it yet, but I would assume it'd be really good. All right, here we go again with this. Fucking took an hour last time. All right, let's see what Tara says. I think butter works to keep more... Oh, okay. So when it was melted down, pliable, maybe add the butter in, and that might have kept it, yeah. Good call. I was thinking corn syrup or maple syrup. Maybe. You never know. Oh, Tara was just talking about asking if GCC was going to sign up to 12 days of streaming. Oh, Waffles already sent me his new command, too. I see a little Waffles message. Oh, that's a good one, Waffles. That's going to be popular. There will be multiple people doing that command. Okay, cool. Hi, Warhide. Hey, Boo. I left all my towels. I got 4 towels. Oh, here's one. I was going to say, I got 4 towels inside now. None out here. Perfect. Found one. Yeah, at this point, this is our only option. Melt this back down. Pour it out. Let it harden back up. And then just like cutting it into chunk pieces and stirring it in the ice cream, right? Like that's, at this point, that's all we can do. Yeah, that's going to be a good one. Rest in peace. Warhide owes me another command, too. I think he just redeemed one last week. Well, that is an option, too, Matt. We could lick it. Or we can insert it there. It's just funny how yesterday when we were talking about this ice cream, I feel multiple people said just cut it up, mince it up, or pulse it up and stir it in the ice cream. And I was like, that's a good idea. It is candy corn ice cream that way. It is mixed in. But what I was thinking, like, drizzling it in like that so it's mixed all the way in would have been a better ice cream. And now it turns out we're doing it the chop way anyway. Should have just did that in the first place. But then we wouldn't know. I could easily melt this down again and add like corn syrup or butter like Minja was saying. And try again. But if that doesn't work, then we're basically like wasting our whole day on candy corn. And I don't even really like candy corn anyway. So I don't want to waste any more of my day. We got pasta to roll out. Like, we got stuff to do. We're just going to cut our loss where it's at. I don't know. Maybe this ice cream that's in here might thin it out enough. Who knows? We're gonna get her done, dude. Call it a day. I had enough science today. But actually, this cream in here, which is another thing Temperance was saying fucking 2 hours ago. This might have been all it needed. Because it's very runny. But I still think, like, probably once it hits that cold ice cream, it's just gonna harden up again like that. I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. This seems way more drizzly, though, with the cream. Maybe we could just stir it in. I guess we can try science one more time. Fuck it. I went through the whole spectrum there. Golly. I guess we'll just try science. Well, what I'm thinking now is since it's so runny like this, and the ice cream I just put in the freezer isn't, like, frozen solid yet, like, why not just drizzle it like this in there? Actually, I think this will work, you know? So maybe the corn syrup and the butter was a dumb idea. And the cream was the way to go the whole time. I hope Temperance isn't here. I hope she left. And nobody tell her that she was probably right. Because we'll never hear the end of it. I thought I was going to look up and see her. Whew, she's gone. Told ya! Still needs buttery oily aspect to keep from hardening again. Okay. Fuck it, dude. We're doing science again. Anyway. I have just the perfect butter, Minja. It's excited. I melted it and then didn't need all the melted butter and put it back in the container. So now all the milk in the The butter are separate. So it's almost like clarified, which might be even better. Actually, I'm not using that. I probably should have refrigerated that. Actually, let's go see if we have butter. That's why you smell things. That smelled like a fart. That's bad. That's a no blame. That milk went bad. That soured real quick. You have. If I would have put that in the ice cream, it would have been over. Would have been. And that's what you don't want from food on a food truck. Vomit. I almost vomited smelling that. Probably should have refrigerated that. Hey, hi, Earl. Rui, did you bust in? As I walked in, you busted in? Did we bust together? How are you today, Earl? So we've been doing kind of candy corn science. Got some butter. Get your butter here. So we originally melted down candy corn, thinned it out with a little bit of water, and then tried dumping it in the ice cream towards the end, almost like a swirl. In the ice cream machine. And then when I went to take the little paddle out of the ice cream machine, all the candy corn hardened up into one ball and got caught in that paddle immediately when it hit the cold ice cream. Moral of the story, it didn't work. So then I took the ball of candy corn that we melted down out of the ice cream, and it had a bunch of ice cream stuck to it. Put it in here, and I'm melting it down again. But having all that ice cream stuck to it thinned it out, which is good. And now we're adding butter. And we're going to see if I can go put it back in. Kind of warm like this, since the ice cream's not all the way. I mean, I just made it, so it has to sit overnight anyway in the freezer. And we're thinking, with the addition of the cream and now the butter, it'll be thin enough to drizzle in the ice cream without it hardening up immediately. So now you're caught up on our science. Candy corn and peanuts taste like a payday. Yeah, and candy corn and peanut butter tastes like a Butterfinger, which I haven't tried yet. Actually, that might be a good ice cream. This peanut butter and creme delish. Vanilla. Homemade Butterfinger ice cream. You posted a pasta dish? Okay. Good night, Rui. I appreciate you always, dude. Thank you for all the buttons. Oh, Andy shared a YouTube video. It's pretty good, man. Your pictures always look great, dude. You got the French bread in the back, or Italian bread in the back. Nice looking noodles, solid bowl, great lighting, fresh parsley. Your pictures always look good. I'll have to check out that video later tonight. Looks good, man. Post an allergy? With this? The candy corn? What are you talking about, Kenny? Like a corn allergy? Thanks for sharing, man. I wish I could try that. It's a broken reflex. Did we what together? I don't know. Even what I say, dude. I don't even know what I said. I'm not breaking commands. The commands broke themselves. Butter is better. Still needs butter oily. Are you ready to dress up as Wendy? No. That's what you said? What'd I say? Ah, so we can bust together? I did say that? Well. Look, we all know I have an issue of not thinking before I say anything. But at least you know I'm being honest. I guess your interpretation of bust was way different than mine at the time. But I feel like I'd be like your interpretation better. Your interpretation's probably better than mine. What were we busting? Was I talking about busting the candy corn? I'm not picking on you. You guys are picking on me. Don't you put this on me. Because he's gone and he can't defend himself. Bust his boobies? Not that kind of bust. Okay. So now we'll let this... How hot is it? It's pretty hot. Actually better than corn. Because butter and that little bit of creme fraiche that was in there, that's actually really good. Yeah. Mahler. You need to do this, dude. Creme fraiche, butter, and melted candy corns is like a candy corn on steroids. It tastes so much better. It feels way more pliable. And it's really shiny now. Dude, I think we're going to nail this. First try. We're going to nail this first try. You want some? Oh, Caramello. Those are an underrated candy bar. You don't see too often anymore. Dan still works. Okay. This even has a little orange color to it from the first time. Honestly, what I think I need to do, get this out of here, get it in a bowl, add this to it, dump all that in there, and stir everything together. That's what needs to happen. That is day way. Because it's too late to swirl. So we might as well just get everything mixed. While it's still soft. I kind of hope it has this kind of color for the ice cream. We don't have any steroids. Do you know mascarpone? Yeah, we use it a lot. We use it here a lot. That hardened up on my finger immediately, but not like hardened before. It's way softer. I still think it might be just a little too warm to put in here, though. Whatever. It's making ribbons.
Is that what you were tasting?
Mm-hmm. You want to try it? Well, dip your finger in it. Good.
That the candy corn stuff?
Yeah.
That's pretty good, dude.
It doesn't taste like candy, right?
When you got creme de lichin there.
Mm.
And that is the food and beverage enhancer. That's actually really good.
You know what it reminds me of? No, I'm just saying what it looks like now with the ribbons. Like some caramel that won't melt down when you stir it into like cold milk or something, you know? Yeah, it has some candy corn, but not overpowering for sure. But I'm kind of thinking I might want to get out like the hand blender thing. Cuz you know when you put some like caramel or something in a cold drink and it kind of seizes it up a little bit and it doesn't like mix in very well? There's like chunks of it. Where's my here it is. I think this is going to work better than the first try. We'll see what happens when it hardens up overnight. I'll try it tomorrow. Well, good news. It kind of worked. It definitely made it way soupier. It transformed it from the ice cream we turned it into this, but it is way more mixed in. And at least it's not like one solid chunk of candy corn, like, but there is a pretty big chunk right here. So, I don't know, man. Maybe if I were to do this again, which I guarantee I will never. Yeah, it's already chunking up. Okay, so if I were to definitely do this again, I would probably, after the candy corn was melted like that, this is cool. This color's cool. Like, a lot of it is mixed in here now. Except for that. But I would say I would melt it down again. And then stir that melted down. Stir it all together while it was warm. So, like, heat up the cream, the milk, and this stuff together. Then cool all of it down together. And then maybe we wouldn't have this. And then I could use that mixture to put into the machine. That might work that way. If you melt this all down with the cream and you made it like super... Because we only used a little bit of the cream. Or butter and stuff, right? But it's all good. We'll let this just be what it is. And then once that cools down enough, here in a little bit, we'll just chunk it up. and fold it in like if it was just pieces of candy corn, you know? So it's not a big deal. And we were talking about that yesterday anyway, having like chunks of it in here. So it is what it is, man. Food science. At least it has like that orange candy corn color. And the flavor's good. But I feel you need to be somebody other than me that actually like knows how to bake and stuff or whatever. It's good though. It's like toffee. It's like candy corn toffee. It's fucking awesome. It tastes great. That's going to be a good ice cream, actually. That's going to be a good ice cream for all the candy corn haters. All the doubters that say they don't like candy corn. I guarantee you would like this. All right, let me wash my hands, clean all this mess up, and we'll get on to the pumpkin mousse. Start filling the sinks up. I already have a full sink of dishes. It is a mess over here. And nothing's like sprayed out. It's just thrown in the sink. Okay. So I don't hate our science today. I'm not happy 100% with it, but it's definitely sellable. Will anybody buy it? I don't know. But the flavor's really good, and then I think having this kind of minced up in it is going to be pretty good. I think we'll be all right. But we made a real bad mess. And we struggled for a minute to do that. So definitely never again. At least to sell. If I were to ever try it again to have candy corn ice cream redemption, maybe I would look at a recipe. Because I'm sure somebody's done it out there. Or I would try it that other way I was telling you, where I would just melt it down, then add it to all that cream, heat up all the cream together, stir both in together, then let it cool down in the fridge, then make the ice cream out of that. That might have been the only way. That might have been the only way. It's all good, though. That's the fun of it, I guess. I just gotta knock out a little bit of this. Think real fast. At least get it. I'm not washing anything, but I'll at least get it in the fucking sink. We get to have bacon redemption tomorrow. Oh, you know what else I did last night? At I think it was 2:30 in the morning. I was pretty proud of myself till then. I went in on that apple crisp cheesecake cake thing we made the other day. I haven't tried any since the first day when it was warm. So last night at 2:30 in the morning, I grabbed it. It was actually pretty good. Cold. Like, I almost liked it better cold. The consistency was really nice. It was kind of like a poker. I don't know how to describe it. Almost like banana breadish. It was pretty legit, though. Hi, Zay. How are you? Good to see you. How are we going to Nokify this? That would have been impossible to turn it into a gnocchi. Hey, it's going to work out, Lumen. It tastes good. We'll be able to sell it. Because it feels pretty mixed in that batch I just put back in the freezer. And then once I add that to it, it should be all right. I guess we'll see. We're going to see what happens tomorrow. If it doesn't work out tomorrow when I go to, like, scoop into it, then DEF CON, yes. DEF CON 5. What are we going to do with it then? Hi, Turd. How are you? Trying to recover. I seen you shared the pictures. Thank you for sharing the pictures. I seen them. I'm sure it was a good time. It's hot as hell, though, man. You guys are probably burning up. Yeah. I agree, Lumen. Turd says, "What are you making?" Well, we were trying. It worked, but didn't work. Candy, corn, ice cream, creme delish, candy. But, you know, I've never done it before. I don't look at recipes. I'm sure somebody has, maybe. I don't know. So we were kind of winging it, and it didn't really work that great. I mean, it worked. It just kept messing up. Now we're getting ready to work on pumpkin cheesecake mousse. Pumpkin cheesecake creme delish mousse. I gotta go get a measuring cup. Then I'll need a bowl to put that in. Use one of the ones that's in the sink. I'll wash it out. Put it. We're making this cheesecake mousse stuff for our Italian horn dessert. It's 85. It feels way hotter than 85. Maybe it's because the sun's beating down. Lots of dehydration cases. Medical was really busy. Yeah, dude. It got up to like 98 on the truck or something the other night at one of our jobs. I was like, what is going on? It's like almost November. I get it. Houston's hot. But like Houston being medium would be fun. I don't know why we always got to be like balls to the wall. And then I'm assuming at an air show, you're basically out in a big field. So other than a little tent or something that you set up, you were dying. You were not having a good time. All right, so I had this bowl in the freezer. Because anytime you make whipped cream, it has a little snow in it. Getting a response for your help wanted, Dad? I don't know. That's on creme. Probably not. Like in a day or two, it'd probably take a little time. But I am not sure. It'd probably take a little time. Juan? Big field, all concrete. Yeah, it's a plane, right? Oh, man. That's rough, bud. That is rough. Well, I'm glad you're back home safely and Lurker, back from the doctors. The news is good. Lost over 60 pounds? Hell yeah. Congratulations. Normal blood sugar? Hell yeah. That was one of those cases of dehydration in North Carolina. Oh, really? Oh, so they give you like some IV or something? Saline? That's cool. Well, glad to hear that, Lurker. Thank you for the update. I'm glad your blood sugar's in order and you lost over 60 pounds. That's pretty badass. Texas Dad says I'll only work for chicken bar sliders. Good. That's good, Looker. Good job. Good job. Yeah, we were doing our blood sugar all of last month. Because I've never checked mine before. And I'm 44, and all I eat is candy and sweets. Well, used to. So for September, I bought this blood sugar thing that I never had before. And started keeping track. My very first test, not knowing even what, I've never had done anything. My very first test after 44 years at 10:30 a.m. on 8:30. So before September, I was at 84. And the highest it ever got throughout the whole month of September was 114. And I lost a lot of weight too because I cut out all sugar, drinking sugars. I stopped drinking sweet tea and just started drinking tea. Stopped drinking Simply lemonades and Arizona iced teas, and stopped eating all candy. So you can watch it better. I was a type 2 range. Oh, now you're good? Because you stopped it all? Yeah, dude, it works so well. Now, I was never trying to, have no sugar. As far as, I'm not eating bread, rice. I was considering it until I took my blood sugar for the first time, and I was at 84. And okay, so there's no point to, cut all sugar. But I would get rid of all the and all the late night Reese cups and Little Debbie's, and I don't have money for it, but I need it. And sweet tea, I thought I would never be able to give up. It wasn't as hard as I thought it would be. I didn't get I was a little irritable for a little couple weeks. I was a little irritable, but it wasn't that bad. Ozempic. Oh, I've heard commercials about that. Ozempic. Try Ozempic. I don't know what it is, but those kind of commercials always scare me because at the end of the pitch, they talk real fast and say 1,000 things that you shouldn't, 1,000 ways that you shouldn't use this product if you have certain things, and they say it so fast, and I'm always like, that's the catch. You probably shouldn't have it at all. They do say you should consult a physician in case you don't hear the 275 words a minute at the very end of this sales pitch. It's a hormonal drug that changes your diet. Oh, okay. Small piece of fried fish with a hot honey. Oh, I like hot. My mom sent me some hot honey. I just tried on my finger, but I haven't made any food with it yet. Rebel sauce. Was that another version of that? I think we're going to do a couple cups of powdered sugar, and we're going to make a whipped cream, basically, and then I'll put some creme de in here, too. Because I want this to be a sweet cream. a sweet whipped cream. So I definitely want to add sugar. And we'll probably put in like a couple tablespoons of this. It doesn't need a lot. Or like 2 tablespoons. But not with that drug. Well, cool, man. At least you kind of got your life figured out and your life back on track, dude. So you stay around a little longer. When you're young, at least me, nothing could affect me. I never get sick. I've been pretty lucky. But the older you get, the more you realize, like, time's going by real fast. And if I don't start taking care of myself or doing something about this, I might not be around much longer. Yeah, we're going to put this in a piping bag and fill it inside of, like, puff pastry horns, little Italian cream horns. But it's going to be like a creme de pumpkin cream horn, I guess, right? With cream cheese. It does. And honestly, radio, electrifying radio, made a lifestyle change along with me in September. And I bet they can agree with what you said right there too. It feels good just for the fact and to be happy about the fact you're feeling good. And before, I never cared. But yeah, you're right, 100% right. I need another rubber spatula. The biggest thing is it's mental, right? Like getting yourself to resist that nutty bar, that sweet tea, or forcing yourself to do those sit-ups or to go on that 2-mile walk. I feel that's the biggest part, the mental. But then after you do it for a little bit, kind of like Waffle says, it's not a task anymore. It's more of like your lifestyle. And then at that point, it's not so much, I got to go work out. Then it's like, well, I got to go work out. It's 8 o'clock, you know? It's definitely a big mental battle, I feel. With, you know, your health, weight loss, whatever. All right, so we'll put this back in the fridge because it is whipped cream. We want it cold. And now we'll work on the pumpkin cream stuff together. I'm going to add like cinnamon, nutmeg, cloves, ginger, all your normal pumpkin pie things. We don't need to clean the bowl out or anything like that. You feel like Ducky from the Land Before Time? God, I love that movie. I think I even had some like stuffed animals from that movie. I remember my mom took me to that movie. I remember that shit with one of my stepdads at the time. I probably don't need all this. I might just do I'll see what 2 cups of this gives me. Depending on how much is left, I might put it all in there. Pizza. Oh yeah, the hand puppets. Yep. Dude, that's when toys, Cracker Jacks had good shit. Forgot about that. I bet you can find one of those hand puppets on eBay, but it's probably like hundreds of dollars. We were talking about the red cups, the red plastic, weird-looking cups. When you went to Pizza Hut and like sat down and ate. There's probably a whole nother cup left. But I don't know if I want to use all that. So might use one more little scoop. Don't do that. God, that was real bad. God, that was horrible. Woo! That's horrible. Pumpkin puree. By itself. Real bad. So we'll get like just a dash of clove. Cinnamon. Nutmeg. I don't know if we should put sugar in here or not because there's sugar in the whipped cream, but I kind of think with how that tasted, we should put in here. I might need more of that. Do I have any ginger? I think ground ginger would be cool in here too. Should put some of that hot honey in here. Ooh, we could put honey in here. Not hot honey, but honey. I think I'm out of the ginger. Add some though. Let's get a touch of sugar in here. Oh, maybe brown sugar might be better than white sugar. Let's do brown sugar. Maybe a couple tablespoons. I think we should do a pinch of salt too. Okay, cool. Check it out, John. You're talking about the Cajun pasta that you were gonna make? Can't hurt, it's a dessert. Yeah. To add sugar? Yeah. Well, the way that just that puree tasted, it needs something. Because that was bad. I mean, there's cream cheese in there with it now, but Looks pretty solid to me, dude. Go get that whisk again, or spatula again. Now this smells good. This is more like it. Oh, yeah. Way better, dude. Hi, Carl. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that. Or a lot more cinnamon. Fuck. Mm. Na, 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 na. Bah, 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 bah. Hi, Borg. You still in the hospital, bud? How you holding up today, man? Probably not much better, but appreciate you taking time to be here. Pork chops, mashed potatoes, spinach with apples and cinnamon for supper. Let's go. We were just talking about that. That's gonna be good, dude. The other day with that leftover apple crisp, we were considering that. Sounds pretty solid, radio. Oh yeah, it's good. Pumpkiny, sweet, creamy from the cream cheese. And then we got our creme de whipped cream. Spot on, as per usual. very fluffy, pillowy. Okay. Man, that's good. All right, we did good. We did good. I think I might just leave it in this bowl. For a little bit and let it really cool back down again. And then maybe get it out of here. But it's good. It's light. Fluffy. Tastes great. I ain't mad at that at all. And we'll be able to pipe that into those things. Let's count those. I still don't even know my count. That should give us probably 2 or 3 piping bags, maybe 2.5 piping bags is what that looks like. I don't know how much is gonna fit. I don't think we need to make any more of these with the amount of filling that I have there. You licked the spatula? Hell yeah, I did. Before I threw it in that sink, rinse my hands off. You got home this morning? Good, bud. We're glad you're home, man. Good to see LP. 265. Yeah, crazy, huh? That's why insurance is important, because I couldn't imagine what it'd be like for someone in my situation that had bleeding behind his eyes, that had to go see a specialist with no insurance. So we got 2, 4, 6. Wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. We have 14. And we had 27. I mean, if I were to make more, it would just be like, what, 10? Give us 24. But we had 27 last week, and we still have 14. I think I'm just going to ride it. Say Wednesday we sell 10, and we have 4 left, then I'll just make some in the morning when I'm heating up sauces. They don't take long to make. It's just puff pastry. You wrap it around the thing. You bake it for, 10 minutes. Like, I'll be able to knock some out before a job if I had to. Like, if we sell 10 on Wednesday alone. So I think I'm good with the 14. 14's fine. Yeah. Because I'd rather try to sell out than make more and then have 14 left again. You know? Let's just try to sell it. Unless Wednesday is like busy as hell and we sell all of them, then I'll make, you know, another 10 or something. Honestly, with the amount of cream, I only have that bowl. So 2.5 piping bags, maybe. That amount of cream probably isn't even enough to do 20. Or right around 20 if I had to guess. Those things are pretty deep. I went through a lot more of that apple crisp stuff in each one than I thought I would. Because they look kind of tiny until you start like piping something in there. It holds a lot more than what I thought. All right, so now we got leftover pumpkin puree that we can play around with another day. Wednesday you're at the Woodlands Lodge. I gotta see it. I don't think the Woodlands Lodge is very ever very busy. So I'm probably not worried about selling them all then. United Healthcare is who you have. They just cast me up and sent me home. It ain't their first rodeo, huh? Woodlands Lodge. Oh, I remember that one. Yeah. We don't do bad there. But it's not very busy. Okay. So yeah, we're good. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. Yeah. Did you see with the pumpkin earlier? Did I see you with pumpkin earlier, or is it tomato for marinara? I don't know what that means. We just made a pumpkin cream cheese creme de liche mousse. But we also have marinara. This is what we just made. It's very moussey. Smells like pumpkin pie and creme de liche. And we're going to put it in a piping bag and put it inside of those horns. We were messing around with candy corns earlier. Is that what you're talking about? That was a disaster. It's still a disaster. It's currently still a disaster. That's really good, actually. I feel like I need to dump the rest of this cream out of here and then put this in the fridge too and let it harden up. I'm just going to drink this. It was like a candy cane milkshake or candy corn milkshake. Wash my hands. I'm all sticky. The ice cream has a cool color to it, though. It has like an orange hue. But we're going to let that harden up overnight and check it tomorrow. A big can of something when I first came back in. Yeah, that was probably the pumpkin puree. Or the tomatoes. I just don't know when you came back. Okay, horns we don't need to do. Basil mayo we finished. Ice cream's done. Pumpkin cheesecake is now officially done. We just got to bag it. Now we're on my favorite part. Roll dough. We got 3 dough balls to roll. The basil mayo turned out really good. Great flavor. And we're just going to do a pappardelle pasta with this pumpkin dough. It just smells like roasted garlic. I did roasted garlic and pumpkin puree. But it smells like roasted garlic. It doesn't even smell like pumpkin. Is my voice still peaking sometimes, by the way? Lumen said my voice was peaking the other day, and I don't think I fixed it. It is? Okay. I was just thinking about that. I think I know what it is, Lumen. Because I just felt this in my butt. And I think this thing is turned all the way up. Nah, maybe not. It's actually all the way down now. I mean, it was about halfway. So I think I got to fix it on the truck. Ever since we tweaked the volume? Okay. Well, I turned that all the way down at least, but I don't think that helped. Nothing has a volume on it. I remember, a couple months ago, I turned it all the way up because nobody could hear me. So I was kind of thinking maybe that is why we were peaking, but I guess not. Because somehow it wasn't all the way up anymore. So it's definitely something on here we should do. Uh, okay. How about there? Are we better? Check 1, 2. Check mic 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Diabetes 1, 2. Diabetes 1, 2, 1, 2. Check diabetes. How about now? Better? Too quiet? Up a touch? I feel like it looks like there's no peaking, and I'm just barely touching the orange on the mixer bar. So maybe we can dial it into here. Count this. Leave it where it's at. Anybody? Marco? The problem with audio is like everybody has lives. And anytime you want to fix audio, nobody fucking answers. So I think I'm just going to leave it where it's at. I turned it down like a touch, but I'm just going to leave it where it's at. Somebody is dedicated to be like, let's fucking fix it right now. I'm here. Got you. I don't hear hydrate. Yeah, the command's broken, Eki. A bunch of commands are broken. I don't know how that happened either. But also, I just hydrated like less than 2 minutes ago. But I do appreciate you. But all the commands got broken. Not all the commands, but a lot of commands got broken. But I'm good. I mean, I took a sip less than 2 minutes ago. Ten-minute timer. Yeah, when I put it back in, we're gonna adjust that command for sure. Yes, that command is gonna be adjusted, dude. There is way too many chugging. I agree. That's what hydrates are for. Chugging is for when I'm busy on the truck and you're trying to get my attention and it's been a few hours and I haven't had a drink. That's chugging. Like, hey, you might die. It's been a few hours. I know you're busy. But if you can hear us, you might want to chug. So we are going to be fixing the chug command for sure when we do. Hi, Mish. How are you? Good to see ya. Happy Monday. We are just getting onto the dough. We have a pumpkin roasted garlic dough. He's very hydrated. Well, you guys are like nonstop with it. I appreciate it though. But like somebody will hydrate and then within like 2 minutes somebody chugs, or a lot of times right after somebody hydrates or chugs, Aki will hydrate and chug less than a minute after that. I feel like sometimes he waits till he sees me drink, and then he does it again. What up, Chopstick? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in. Thank you for the 53 months of support and kindness. Thanks, man. We get so many people monthly that are like, entering month 3, courtesy of Chopstick. Thank you, dude, for all the gifted subs to the community that you give out for multi-months, including yourself. Thank you for the 53. You're going to be a busy dad for Halloween this year. You got another kid. You're going to be 2 deep at Halloween. No. Appreciate it, man. How you doing today? You must have been very busy lately because you haven't made very many Instagram posts of your food. So I'm assuming you've been a busy guy. Because I always look forward to your food posts. Peep the stories. Oh, cool. Check it out. I gotta fuck with my hair. It's everywhere in my face. But man, thank you though. Seriously, 53 months, ridiculous amount of time. Thank you for everything you've done. Honestly, wouldn't be here without you, dude. How have you been? Hanging in. I still have a broken foot from the last month, but it's getting better. I'm not in as much pain every day anymore. My broken foot work. But at the end of the night, after being on my feet all day, and I still can't. My big toe still won't bend the right way. And when I bend them, or when I move them, sometimes something in there hurts. So I've just been dealing with broken foot, and we've been getting busier, which has been nice. Which I think has to do with the fact that well, not really, because it's still 90 to 95 degrees every day here, but it has been cooling down a little bit. So, business has been pretty good. Who's asked you? I dropped the propane tank on it, changing the big ass propane tank, which is like as tall as I am. And I dropped it from up on top of the trailer hitch. So maybe like a couple foot drop right on my foot, dude. I had my shoe on, but if it would have hit my toe, it would have been over. I was lucky where it hit because like 5 minutes later we had to leave for our job. And if it would have hit a toe or something, not the top of my foot where it hit, I'd still be out probably. Who knows? I guess I could maybe work in like a boot or a cast, but it wouldn't have been a good situation. So we got really lucky. Yeah, it was full of propane. It was the full one I was trying to put on. So it was very heavy. Kyle says, I didn't make a noise. I walked it out. Well, I hopped for a second. And then I walked in like a circle to make sure I could still walk. And then I bent back over and picked up that propane tank. But Krem and Kyle were there this time. So they made sure it didn't fall back off. But, yeah, it was rough, dude. I would say the first 3 days were pretty rough. Pain-wise. Trying to cook and work and... Now it's just annoying and it swells up. And it hurts. From the swelling, I guess. But it's not as much pain as it was that original couple days. I would have thrown some stuff. I mean, I'm a skateboarder, so I'm used to, like, messing ankles, feet, legs, like, pain. I ain't gonna lie, though. It was probably top 10 most painful things I ever did to myself. Yeah, that's the first time I've hurt myself. And it was just because I was in a hurry. Never again. Did the numbness leave? Yes. Yeah, it's not numb anymore, at least, radio, so that's good. Not numb anymore. No. I mean, board to your shin hurts. Or when your board lands straight up in between your groin. That's no fun. I'm talking more of like, I got so many scars, like huge gashes from rails and ledges. Bone hanging, meat popping out. I'm talking those kind of injuries. Hall of meat, dude. Yeah, I was worried about the numb, too. Jesus, dude. Chop coming in with the 6-month gifted to Okie Dokie. Chop, you don't have to... I was just bringing it up because, like, we always get reminded about you. You don't have to start... Chop, thank you for the 6 months of support for Okie Dokie. Welcome back, courtesy of the Chopstick. Okie dokie, make sure you thank your gifter and enjoy all the emotes, the wieners, and the wiggles. Spam them all over Twitch, probably. Everybody do have a disclaimer. Welcome back, man. Six months of gifted subscription. No twerking. We have a pumpkin. No farting. No spitting. No licking. Broken. The Bucky's command's broken too. What the hell, dude? Let's go. Chopstick coming in, gifting 6 months to Scrub. Chopstick, thank you for the gifted sub to Scrub. That's very kind of you. Scrub is here every day, man. Thank you for doing that. So no more ads for Scrub. Thank you, man. You can chill out though and just hang out and vibe. It's fine to just vibe. All right, Carl, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out today. What in the fuck is going on, dude? Damn. Chop coming and gifting 3 months to Crawl out the door. Crawl, welcome to the fam, officially courtesy of Chopstick for the next 3 months. No more ads for you as well, my friend. Oh, Chop's leaving. Okay. God dang it, Chop. Chop, thank you, dude. I appreciate it, man. I miss you so much, dude. Go Dodgers, let's go! And Otani's back, they said. I hope so too, man. Yeah, fuck them New Yorkers, dude. F them Yankees, man. Yeah, Scrub, got 6 months gifted thanks to Chop. Thank you, Chop. Thanks for coming in, starting a tornado and leaving. It's like you came in and you give all the kids candy. Now it's non-stop buttons. And you're out. Son of a bitch. Came in, gave all the kids candy, give them back to the parents. Thank you, dude. Crawl says, what can we do now? Well, now you have a food truck next to your name, but since it's your first month, the flames are all gray. But next month, you'll get orange and red ones. And then you get all the emotes. You get ad-free viewing. And if you like, you know, not everybody chooses this option, but if you like, I can also give you my my side content on my OnlyFans as well, and my Fansly. But I'm not sure, you know, if you would want to see these loins or anything like that. Okay, I made that up. I made that up. No, you just get ad-free viewing, a bunch of cool emotes, and some fun food truck next to your name. Showwater. Hey, the O's had a good team this year, Scrub. They got a solid young squad, dude. They're promising. They got, dude, their catcher is one of the best in the game. He's young. They got the holiday hype. They don't have a bad squad. The problem is they're all young, and they went out early in the playoffs this year. But I think next year, they'll all be back. They got a little experience, little taste of the playoffs. Enjoy the lurk, okie dokie. Yeah. I get it. I see it all the time with the Indians and the Browns. And the Cavs. I get it. It does get frustrating. Dude, Chop came in, started a firestorm, and bounced. What did he say? He had to go take care of the dogs or something? I miss him. He's a good dude, man. All right, Kroll, we'll probably be here. Be safe, dude. Don't hurry. Take your time, man. Thanks for everything. Oh, Nats. They got a pretty good team, too, man. Go throw that Marinara real fast. I think it's probably done. Probably done, dude. Yep. She done. All right, so we'll let it chill for a little bit. Let me turn off the propane, turn off the hood vent. We'll come back out, grab it, puree it up, all that fun stuff. The pickled peppers are looking really nice. So I can get a lid for these, label them, date them. Get them put away. Get your pickled peppers. Probably about an hour or so, maybe. Before we get on the third ball of dough, I might go grab that meatloaf and make a wrap. Make a little meatloaf wrap. See if Krem wants one. He kept breaking everything till we went off the pros. Oh, yeah. That'll happen, I bet. I did a lot of baseball growing up, but I was always leadoff because I was so small. Look at how thick these noodles are. Nice wide ones. I like them. Yeah, they made me lead off because nobody could hit my strike zone. So I walked all the time. And then somebody always hit a home run to knock me in. It was a vicious cycle. They're like, put him on leadoff. He'll never get a hit. He'll never strike out. And everybody will walk him every time. I definitely never hit a home run. I hit a few home runs like when me and some friends would go to the field and just do like home run derby. I've hit a few home runs that way, but I never did in a game. And then I was on the freshman baseball team, but I quit because my friend that was on the team with me got caught smoking, and I was with them. They just didn't see me, so he got kicked off, and then I quit because I didn't want. I was there too, you know. I didn't want him to go out like that alone. Yo, let's go. Bonk coming in with the 20 stream streak. So many days of no clothes. Grocery shopping. I can't even imagine what your town, where you're from, has witnessed these last 20 days. A quick run to the bank. Walking in there, all hanging out. It's a lot of days in a row, dude. Living life dangerous, Bonk. Be careful out there in those streets. Get forth. I heard where was that? I heard about that. No kidding. How bad was it? I didn't get to like watch anything about it, but I heard. That's so lively. Yeah. 20 days in a row running around town naked. Yeah. Streaking everywhere you go. Grocery store. Hey, let's go, Waffles. That's good. Did you hear some loud cracks? What had the loudest crack today? Your back, your neck? Yeah, I heard about the earthquakes, man. Earthquakes are scary. Scary, because it's like a silent assassin, dude. You don't know it's coming until it's too late, you know? There's literally nothing you can do but ride it out and pray. And the fact that he had 4, so like 1 happened, everybody was freaking out. The little tremors or whatever they're called. And then 3 more came after that. That's crazy. You're woken up by the second one? Yeah. South Vandenberg. Is there any update, like news wise? Like did it has there been like death or anything like that, unfortunately? Did it like knock over full buildings, or it was just kind of like little ones that could have been bad? Oh, you got ads. God damn it. Fucking ads, man. Stupid ass Twitch. I'll be watching you. I feel like being in a place, and he said from 9 o'clock till 1, but I feel like being in a place that has 3 earthquakes back to back to back like that, like even if you made it out of the first one, that could have totally messed up like bridges, support beams for buildings, and then another one, like It's almost like, what do you do? How do you how do you know if it'll stop or not? Like, should we evacuate? We should definitely get out of this high rise kind of thing. Like, man, that would be scary as shit, dude. Andy said it was from 9 till 1 in the morning. So a lot of people were like, you know, in bed. Well, maybe it's better that it was like that anyway, so not a lot of people were out, driving, walking. I don't know. It's scary nonetheless. Hey, what up, Timbers? But I went to work on base this morning. No info from the base at all about the damage. We have several radar sites and stuff up in the mountains where they're... Oh, okay, so they were up in the mountains. So probably minimal, like, death. Hopefully. Probably minimal death. I couldn't imagine, like, sleeping and then having an earthquake and, like, your building come down or another building fall on your building or something. That'd be horrible, dude. Oh, okay. So they weren't, like, big, okay. That makes sense. Well, also, Bonk, I guess another question. Is that area, like, prone to having them? Or has it been, like, this is the first time in 40 years this place has had an earthquake, let alone 3? Or is it, like, one of those places where, you know, you kind of expect it to happen? You're on the 2nd floor? Phew. That would be sketchy, dude. I don't know. It might be better to be on the top floor of a building in an earthquake. So then when all the other floors fall down, they don't fall on top of you. I don't know what would be the best situation. As scary as it sounds, like being on the top floor in an earthquake, it might be the safest. $97 years. Yeah, now see that's crazy. Well, I bet there's going to be people now, you know, investigating, trying to figure it out, what's going on. Will there be more? I bet people are going to start taking a bunch of tests and ground samples there now. Is that just the first round? Pretty much fixed my dislocated shoulder. I didn't know you had a dislocated shoulder. That's what Shuhei Otani? They said he had a dislocated shoulder from sliding. I've had a couple friends where that happened when we were skating. And we had to, like, pop it back in. And I hear that's, like, real bad. It might give you, like, pain relief for the moment, but I hear, like, that's real bad to do. But I've never dislocated a shoulder. There's a new wind farm that was built in the Canyon Mountains. Oh, yeah, even if they investigated and found it to be true, I wonder if they would even say anything. How many wind farm thingies, like rough guess, 100? 50? I guess it could be, because don't they gotta, like, drill into the ground, hook it up to some kind of power source or something, so that as it generates that, it sends it somewhere? I don't know how those work, but yeah, I mean, it might be, huh? 25? Okay. Still seems pretty significant. I'm sure they're probably pretty heavy. You know, who knows what they had to do to get them in the ground to stay there. you would think they would have to dig pretty deep and concrete and whatever, so they stand upright. Might be, dude. Timbers is home from work, Patrick. Maya's home from work. Here comes Maya flying through the air like a bat out of hell. Hi, Maya. Hi, Timbers. We got a pumpkin pappardelle. Pappardelle. We're just doing like a really wide noodle this week. We still got to get rid of the roasted red pepper cavatelli first, but... And honestly, it has pumpkin color, but it smells like roasted garlic. But I know there's going to be some people that like pumpkin pasta. Ew. But it's like you can't even taste it. It definitely doesn't taste like pumpkin. There was no pain. It just wasn't. Oh, okay. Damn. I wonder how there was no pain even if it wasn't seated. So then every time you're moving your arm and it's not in the right thing, but it didn't have pain, that's kind of weird. But that's good too, I guess. Well, I'm glad everything worked out, bud. You got you feel a little bit better. You can move now. Don't forget my stretches. Thank you, Temperance. I really do hope they investigate and see where the quakes are the result of. We're putting them. Yeah. I guarantee they will, because it's so abnormal, right? 3 earthquakes from 9 p.m. till 1 a.m. in a place that hasn't had an earthquake in 100 years. I guarantee they're going to do some investigating. It's the fact of the matter of, if they find out the windmills are the problem, are they even going to say anything to anybody? Or will they keep it hush hush? Because I would assume there are some people that probably didn't want those windmills there. There's always somebody. Like you're ruining nature by putting 25 of these here. But also, I feel like windmills are pretty important if they can provide power and electricity or whatever. But if they are also causing earthquakes, then they're not that important. There were, yeah. So, yeah. In my opinion, if they did research and found that the windmills were a cause, in a way, they ain't gonna tell you guys. That's a fact. There would be literal riots. Picketers. It begs the questions, yeah. Well, hey, Bonk, I guarantee you ain't the only one thinking that either. Hopefully the same people that have your thought process will cause a ruckus and a commotion. And at least get it out there, get the thought out there. Yo, Maya with the 25er, dude. The bicentennial. Is bicentennial 25? I just used a big word that I don't really know what it means, but I'm assuming it means 25. Bi to centennial. I have no idea what that means, but I'm going with 5. Maya with the bicentennial streak. Thank you for the 25. Look at me out here using big words that probably don't mean what I meant it to mean, but it's a big word nonetheless. 100. What a fucking idiot I am. It's nowhere near 25? I got 2 different answers. I don't know who I trust. Bicentennial, 200. Okay. Hey, I tried. Look, I'm trying to be sophisticated. Bicentennial means 2 centuries? Well, why thank you for the 25? You got a long way to go to be bicentennial. Did I just make bicentennial plural? Did I come up with my own word, bicentennial? What? You know me so well, Bonk. How long you been making pasta? I would say 7, 8 years old. 7, 8 years old. I'm 44. I'm not going to math for you, so you can't really see how smart I am since I'm out here using big words. I'm not going to math also. But whatever 44 minus 7 is. I'll let you guys do the hard work. 1776 to 1976 bicentennial. Is there a fancy word for 25? Or is it just 25? Is there a fancy word like bicentennial? 37 years, thank you. I already knew that, but, you know, thank you for telling others that didn't know that. But he still acts like he's 8. Quarter century? Oh, yeah, right. 25, quarter. Okay. Maya, thank you for the quarter century streak. 1/4 or 25%. Yeah, so quarter century. I said bicentennial instead of quarter century. I was way off, dude. I was way off. I have never claimed to be smart. I don't know much. But I know enough. Quadrancentennial. Quadran. So 200 divided by whatever to give you the 25 would be quadran. Quadrancentennial. I'm assuming quadran is the 25 out of the 200. Yeah, I was thinking about using that word first, but then I figured, Lumen, nobody would understand what I'm talking about. So I made a big joke and said bicentennial to get a laugh out of you guys, but I meant quarter century. I meant quarter century, but it was all content. It was all content for your pleasure, chat. Don't say I don't ever do anything for you. You have a good heart. Thank you, Gloria. Hey, sometimes that's all you need in life. We never know what you're saying. I don't even know what I'm saying, let's be real. That all comes back to the fact that I never think before I say. Everything else is pennies and cents, dude. Am I the only one that when I hear the word penny, I always think about Inspector Gadget? Or is that just me? I've never met a penny in real life, like the name Penny, but anytime somebody says penny, I don't think of the coin, I think of Inspector Gadget. You think of Big Bang. Forgot about that, Penny. Penny Parker from MacGyver? I don't remember Penny Parker from MacGyver, unless I were to see her. I think really the only thing I remember from MacGyver is MacGyver. I don't remember any of the other actors or actresses that were in that show. Penny pasta. Yeah, that's definitely another penny. I don't think of that though. I always think Inspector Gadget. Inspector Gadget would have been so screwed without her. She saved his ass every day. You know a few pennies? I think that's a cool name. And yeah, you don't hear it a lot. I've known Pam, but I don't think I've ever met a Penny. I've also never met a Penelope. But I could care less if that name came back or not. But I think there needs to be more pennies out there in the public, though. I think it's a cool name. Oh, Penny Lane. That's a classic. That's a great penny. Has a lot of good memories attached to that penny. Penelope. There's the one actress that's like Penelope, right? Penelope Cruz or something. I think all those old school names are going to be coming back again, Patrick, if they're not already. Kind of like clothing, you know? Penny Marshall, yeah. She was great. She was great. She's got good memories attached to that name. She was pretty hot when I was a kid. Like, I had a little crush on Penny Marshall, dude. She was no, Denise Austin workout crush. I think to this day, if I were to meet Denise Austin, I would freeze up. I wouldn't even be able to talk to her. You got some rice porridge. That would be good with creme de liche. She looks the same? Really? She looks the same? I definitely had a little crush. Welcome back, Double. Good to see you, bud. Yeah, I would think rice porridge would be great with creme de liche. Add a little flavor to it. Yeah, I know you don't have any creme de liche. I'm just saying it would actually be probably pretty good in that. I played this song when my friend's car died. What, closing time? Wait, your friend's car died and you played closing time? That's kind of a dick move, but also really cool. I respect that. I respect that very bold decision. Basically, yeah, Bonk. That's what I was thinking when Cross said rice porridge. Well, Crawl's doing it more savory with, what do you say? Chicken bouillon, black pepper, coriander. But if you wanted to make it more desserty, you can add like creme de liche and some raisins. And it would probably be pretty fire. But, nobody's done it, so I don't know. Raisins? You don't have to put them in there. I like raisins or currants or something like that in my arroz con leche. It has that like soft, chewy, making sweet congee. Yeah, it would work. I know it would work. I know it would work. Even if you didn't have the creme de liche and you just added a little bit of brown sugar when you were cooking the rice and a cinnamon stick and, something like that, I bet it would be good. Man, this pumpkin cheesecake mousse, pretty good. That's going to be good. It tastes like a fluffy pumpkin pie. I got to get it out of that bowl and in some piping bags, but yeah, I seen that message you sent me yesterday, and I watched the clip last night or whatever. There was somebody talking or something in his Discord, maybe. That was kind of annoying on that clip. Because I missed some of the fun words or whatever, but he seemed genuinely happy, just like I was. Did you see it, Glory? I'll show you. Yeah, we made a pumpkin creme de lish cheesecake mousse. And piping it inside of the little Italian horns we made out of puff pastry. But think of like a light, fluffy pumpkin pie, but better. That's kind of what it tastes like. A light, fluffy pumpkin pie. I put some cloves, nutmeg, cinnamon, creme de lish, pumpkin puree. And then we made candy corn ice cream, which was a legit disaster. We melted all the down. There was a lot more that actually made it in the ice cream. The reason this looks like this is because this wouldn't... After I melted it down and cooled it down a little bit, I stirred it into the ice cream when it was mixing. And it hardened up real fast. So it didn't mix in. So then I grabbed that ball out of there and a bunch of ice cream was attached to it. So that's why it looks creamy like this. But I was hoping this would harden up in the cooler. And it doesn't look like it's going to. Because of all the cream that's in here. Because then I was going to cut it up and put it in the ice cream. But now I don't really know what I'm going to do with this. It's actually better. Because at this point, it's melted candy cane full of creme de lish ice cream, literally. Butter. We put like butter in here. But it didn't work. As soon as it touched the ice cream, it hardened up. But a lot of it made it in there. I mean, the ice cream itself has a cool little color to it like that, but not as dark. It has great flavor. You could, if somebody told you it didn't tell you it was candy corn ice cream, you wouldn't even know. It doesn't taste bad by any means, but it's not what I wanted to do, but also we didn't have a plan on what to do because I've never made it before. I didn't look at any recipes. We kind of just wung it, which is the MO of here. Pat says yum. Yeah, it's not bad. Candy corns are a lot less worse than what I thought. It's been like 5 or more years since I've had one, but they're not as bad as I feel like maybe they used to be, at least for me. But they taste pretty solid, like when it's melted down like that and creme delicious added to it. That stuff is pretty good. I still might be able to swirl that in tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah, see, something like that. Maybe a buttercream frosting. I don't know. I'm definitely not throwing it away. I'm just gonna leave it in the cooler overnight. And then tomorrow when I check the ice cream to see how it, like, did it solidify or not kind of thing, because there is a lot of that stuff in it. I don't know if that's going to keep it from being like ice cream. We'll find out tomorrow. Yeah, pumpkin pie mousse. Yep, basically. But there is cream cheese in it. I guess I could leave the word cream cheese out for sure. So pumpkin pie mousse piped inside the Italian horn. I guess I don't need to say the cream cheese part, huh? Honestly, another thing I might do with that leftover candy corn melted down. I heard if you add peanut butter and white chocolate chips and heat that all up together, it tastes like a Butterfinger candy bar. So I might do that with some of the that leftover candy corn stuff too. And make a little Butterfinger something for Creme and I to eat on. Because there's not much in there. I won't be able to like use that and sell it. Uh-huh. We got 8 out of this one. Usually I get 6 or 7. Must have put a little extra flour in here. But usually I just get 6 or 7 out of my normal dough recipe. We got 8 out of this one. How many did we get on the first tray? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's average. So that'll give us 15, and say we get another 6 or 7 out of this. They give us 21 orders of pumpkin pappardelle. And then I think I have like between 12 and 15 orders of roasted red pepper cavatelli. So that'll give us around 40-something orders of fresh pasta for this week. I'm definitely good with that. If we run out of 40 orders of fresh pasta, that's a good thing. Oh, so we were just talking about popcorn balls earlier. Yeah, see? That would be fun too. Good call. Or, in a weird way, melt down some marshmallows and add it to that and do Rice Krispie treats. Candy corn Rice Krispie treat. I would be about that life. I think after this batch, I'll go grab that meatloaf we made yesterday and make a meatloaf wrap. And then we'll do the last ball of dough after that. Candy corn sprinkle on top of the definitely sounds interesting. I'm sure if somebody Googles candy corn rice crispy treat, it's already been done. We can't be the only ones that had that idea. Yo, happy Monday, Marianne. How are you today? Always good to see you. We are rolling out our pumpkin pasta. I'm doing a pumpkin pappardelle, which is a thicker noodle. Wider noodle, I mean. We made our candy corn ice cream. We'll have a better take on it tomorrow after it sets, and we'll see how that turned out. Hey, hi, Patch. Thank you for the baby. I don't babysit. I say we pawn it off on Engine. But also thank you for the 9 months. And I wouldn't want to have a baby with anybody else. Thank you for all the support and kindness. It sucks to be Engine. Daddy Engine. Hi, Better. How are you? Marianne, thank you for being here. Patch, thank you for the 9. Drop it at the firehouse. Oh, in the little, the basket. Thank you for the 9, though, Patch. How are you today? Are you, you healing up a little bit? Wasn't your knee all trashed? Better, how are you today? Pumpkin pasta, best with cream of mushrooms. Oh, that's a good call, Marianne. I can definitely see that being good, but I've never tried that. They're pretty wide. Thanks, Crawl. I like pappardelle because I like all pasta. But one of my favorites is pappardelle because of how wide it is like that. I don't know why. I like a thicker noodle than... I would eat this all day over, like, angel hair. I'm not into, like, the real thin... I like when they're bigger like that. They have a little chew on them, you know? Angel hair, you can basically just, like, chew it once and swallow. So tiny. Spirals and shells, yeah. My favorite is bucatini, which is spaghetti, but hollow and thicker. Better, you like bow ties? I think bow ties are cute. We made those our first week we were open. And I got so many complaints that I'm not going to do it again. complaints. Yeah, like the middle. When you hand make it, it's difficult. You definitely don't want to crimp the middle together. There's a way to do it, but they just... Some people just don't understand fresh pasta. So, like, the middle would have a chew, because the middle wouldn't cook all the way by the time the outside bow ties would cook. So there was a fresh pasta chew, and just people weren't ready for it, or understand it, I guess, maybe. So I'm just not going to make that one ever again. So I don't have to deal with it, you know? Shame, yeah. You got to remember, a lot of these people don't know much about Italian, because there's not a lot of it around here. The pasta that's the little rings. Yeah, that's good too. Yeah, pasta salad. Yep, yep. Also, you could do like all different color of the bow ties and have like a tri-colored mix, which looks pretty cool. Pescatore. Um, I would say it's pretty popular here in the U.S. I don't know about Texas, but I say for like a typical classic Italian dish, yeah. Pescatore is pretty popular. Probably most people here have no idea what that is. You haven't heard that name? It's probably popular in Japan because of all the different fresh seafood and stuff, you know? Yay, what up, Steel? Good to see you. Vongole? I don't know if I know what that is. I'd have to see it. I've heard of it, but I can't remember offhand. Good to be seen. Let's go, Steel. Appreciate you every time you show up here every day. Hi, Comic. How are you? How bad was your Monday, Steel? Annoying Monday? Okay Monday? Typical Monday? I like this song. Salted clams, white wine. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I always do like a white wine, garlic, fresh herbs, crushed red pepper, clams. I also like sausage, kale, clams, white wine, crushed red pepper, garlic. Clams are just annoying as far as like, usually you serve the pasta with them in the shell. So then it's just kind of harder for people to eat the pasta because it's full of the shells. Clam shells are dirty as shit. You got to literally scrub them with a brush. Yeah, I don't use them often. Hi, Wind. How are you? Cheers. You're loving the Aerosmith? Man, that brings back good memories, doesn't it, Timbers? Especially this song. Often dirty. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You got to scrub them with a brush. It's just a lot of work. Mussels are a lot easier, in my opinion. Cheaper. Better. It just tastes better. Cook better. Clean better. Hi, Win. Happy Monday. Pumpkin curry? I don't hate that idea. We've never done any curry on the truck, but I bet that would be good. For sure. I think it'd be nice to have a little spice with that too, you know? Pumpkin spice curry. I've never done it. I'm sure somebody has. I can definitely see it being good. I can also see using a little bit of coconut coconut milk in that too. Be interesting. It is, Marianne? Wonder why. You don't have to use it the typical way, like cinnamon, nutmeg, clove. That's weird that pumpkin is not pretty. What about sweet potato or yam? No, same thing. Not very popular over there. Huh? UK. The UK. They sell pumpkins, but for decoration. Pumpkin spice latte is available, but at Starbucks, yeah. And that's not even good. Pumpkin spice latte gets a lot of hate over here. A lot of people like it, but I would say most people don't. I agree. Fried sweet potatoes. Well, basically, nobody's eating pumpkin pie over there. But in my opinion, sweet potato pie destroys pumpkin pie any day of the week. I would eat sweet potato pie over pumpkin pie any day. They probably do have a lot of banoffee pie, yes. Never seen chestnuts in the UK. They were a pretty popular thing here in the US for 60s, 70s, and 80s. Chestnuts done fell off, though. I don't know what happened. Nobody's trying to roast them by an open fire anymore, I guess. Or the price of them. I don't like the flavor of them, really. What about pistachios? Are those big in the UK? They're big here. Pistachios? I think like honey roasted peanuts, cashews, and pistachios are probably like my 3 favorite nuts. Chocolate covered pistachios? Almond? Creme likes chocolate covered almonds. Sweet potato fries with a bomb? I agree.
Or just almonds. They don't have to be chocolate covered. It's better.
Yeah, sweet potato pie is much better than pumpkin pie. Also, Marianne, Timmer just reminded me of that. Does anybody over there in like the chippies or anything like that, the chip shops, do sweet potato chips? Or no? Because here in the US, those are really good. They're pretty popular. But I'm assuming over there, nobody probably does sweet potato chips. Pistachio's big famous because there's big Arabic Persian community. But yeah, they're crazy expensive. That's the downfall with pistachio. How pricey they are. If you get them in the shell, they're less pricey. But then they're a pain in the ass to get out of the shell. Yeah, that too. There was a time though, like I don't understand that time, but my mom would only buy the red shell pistachios, and like we'd be all fucked up for like a week. Fingers, my face. Like, why you buy the red ones? Get the green ones. Ice cream's in the freezer. That's the mousse for the horns. Yep. The ice cream is in the freezer cooling down. Should be all right tomorrow. I don't know, we'll find out.
Melted when you put the hot caramel in there, didn't
Mm-hmm. But it tightened back up. Maybe. I think they were originally dyed red to hide imperfections, and people just got used to them being red. Yeah, it provided no additional flavor. But like my fingers, everything was like a week straight, all red. Had this conversation with guys at work recently. None of them remember the red ones. Really? That's all my mom used to buy. American chestnut tree was once dominant species in the eastern United States, but fungal disease called chestnut blight. No kidding. So that's where all the chestnuts went. They got blighted. I knew something had to happen, dude. No wonder why they all taste bad, too. When I was a kid, chestnuts were everywhere. And then, I don't know when. Did you say 91 or anything? I don't know when it happened, but they literally fell off. Nobody had chestnuts. Talked about them, used them. Almost all American chestnuts in their native range were dead. Damn. So then they had to uproot them, take them to a special farm to keep them alive. It's crazy facts right there. Who would have known? I don't know. I was just never like a big fan of the flavor of them. Raw chestnuts are even worse than roasted chestnuts. But Lebanese soft cookies stuffed with lots of crushed pistachio in London. Ooh, that sounds good. I really want to try that Dubai chocolate bar thing with the shredded phyllo dough and pistachio and whatever else is in that thing. I really want to try that. Pistachio is by far my favorite ice cream. Hands down. No comparison. Nothing beats pistachio ice cream. Or gelato or whatever, sorbet. In my mind. We did a creme de liche pistachio pudding, and that was great. Creme de liche works pretty well with pistachio. Google's your friend. Well, yeah, thank you for taking time to do that, because that was cool to know. I knew something had to happen. Because they were really popular, and then all of a sudden, like, nobody ever had them, talked about them. They literally fell off because they were almost extinct. Come on. Talking to you, come on. Lemon or orange sorbet is your favorite, or lemon ice? Oh, so you're straight up just lemon orange. Man, you probably love those Italian ices. Kenny, do you guys have Rita's? Rita's Italian ice? Almost like an ice cream place? Probably not, huh? In Canada. Rita's has some damn good Italian ice, lemon. You don't? Whew. That's in your area. Michael, you ever had their Italian ice? Their little lemon banger? Kenny would probably lose his shit. I don't know what they do to that thing, but it's like crack. Gelato's much better than ice cream. I like them both. Gelato definitely has a better like texture, mouthfeel. But I'm real big into also just like full fat, heavy ice cream. You know? Like I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Give me all the fat. Yeah, Rita's Italian ice is so good, man. I like packs of roasted chestnuts when I can buy them, but roast them myself, nah. I would assume buying roasted chestnuts is probably pretty pricey. I wouldn't know, though. Just getting the chestnut itself is a ridiculous process. So I understand. And pistachios and anything in general. Cashews. Like, I get it. Nuts are great. They're expensive as shit. But who wants to de-shell them? Like, you get what you pay for. You get what you pay for, you know? But yeah, I don't even know how much they go for. Dom's Gelato's my go-to, though. It's near you. Dom. I feel like if you have the name Dom, you're probably pretty good at, like, gelatos, Italian food, sauces, pizzas. Hey, hi, Aspie. Yeah, a lot of commands are broken. Both of your commands are broken. I'm making a collection in the general section of the Discord. General photos section. Yesterday we started stream, and I don't know how many. I think I got like 7 or 8 that we have figured out are broken. But I checked on, I think it was your file, where they're stored at in the bot for the command. And where the song file is for that bot, it says file not found in big capitalized letters. The Wombat's gone. Chug is gone. Negs, Mark. There's a bunch gone. I think I had some type of automatic update, I guess, that I didn't know about, and it screwed everything. My audio's still jacked up, actually. And I'm missing a bunch of files. So now I'm making a list of when people do a command and it doesn't work. If it's not on my list, I'll get it on there. Or you guys can get it in there. If you notice one's not working. And then that way I can just, you know, whenever I can find a moment, go in there and remake an MP3 or whatever I got to do. and put them back in the bot. More work that I don't have time to do. But I'll try to get these done faster. Because they were already there, you know, so I don't want you guys waiting. But it's weird that both of yours are gone. Some of the newer ones are there. I think most of the newer ones that we've put in the last month or two are there. I think it's just most of the old stuff. The files somehow got corrupted, maybe? I don't know. So did I send you new ones? Well, no, because I'll just... Actually, maybe. And my mic's fucking peaking. Like, dude, I can't even get my mic adjusted. I just heard that. What was your second one? I might message you if I can't, when I go to the file and if I can't play it or remember what it was. But I should be able to go back to our messages and stuff and figure out what to go through all the messages. But yeah, you might need a new one out and we'll see. Oh yeah, your second one was the band from Canada, and your first one was the 867 one. Yeah, I should still have that in a message somewhere, but I might message you. Or if like you want to change it, I guess you can message me when I go to put them in there. It's totally up to you. But I should be able to figure out what's missing if I don't remember by going through the messages. Yeah, the one is the Canadian band, the other one's the Jenny. I remembered the Jenny one. I forgot the Canadian one for a second. What's the name of that band, Aspie? The Tragically Hip. Yeah. It's all coming back. The dinner surprise. Oh, yeah, let's see what this is. The dinner surprise was deep fried cheese curds mixed with tater tots, poutine, and tempura cod sandwich coleslaw. It was nice. That's good. Aspie's made plenty of and shared pictures I've seen of the tater tot poutine. So I have a good idea of what it looked like, Kenny. But the tempura cod sandwich with coleslaw. Was there any sauce on the sandwich, like a tartar or something? Cajun? A remoulade? A lemon aioli? When it rains, it pours. Good thing you have a community umbrella. Let's go. Lemon dill. Sounds like a solid sandwich, dude. If not, you have a backup plan. Okay. Two more. Two more pumpkin pasta, and then we can go inside and grab that meatloaf and make meatloaf wrap. Day after meatloaf sandwich wrap. I'm just trying to get rid of the last couple garlic and herb wraps that have been in there for like 2 weeks in the fridge. So I'm going to shove it full of meatloaf. Our meatloaf turned out really good yesterday. I am thankful that you guys inspired me to do the meatloaf. So many people have been talking about it the last 2 months. Meatloaf this and meatloaf that. Pumpkin. Pumpkin. What are you shouting me out for? Aren't you already here? Like, why are you shouting me out? Aren't you already here, Gloria? I believe that's called an oxymoron. Is that what it's called? Yo, what up, Chief? Owen's coming in with the 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Owens. How are you? How you been? I'm going to go figure out my mic peaking issue. I'm over it. Marinara, I got a puree up still. Busy with the apple trees. The apple trees? Come back to Ohio with the meatloaf. I would if I could. I might be back around Christmas time. How have you been? You planted an orchard. How's it? Oh, so are you like wrapping them for the winter? Are you doing like prep on making sure they're gonna stay safe kind of thing? Okay, so why are we peaking? I think I'm gonna put this back down to 2. I wish whatever happened to all my audio the other day did not happen. I'm gonna put this back down to here. Okay, so I know we're really low right now. I know we're really low. And straw. Hey, how did and then I'll use this. The volume on this I always forget about. And have everything else low and then turn this up, and that might keep me from peaking. I don't know. Let's try. Check. Ooh. Check. 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 Mic check 1, 2. I think that might be better. Less peaky. I was gonna ask you, did you guys get a bunch of apple cider? I love fresh apple cider, dude. Like from a apple farm. I love those. Better? Yeah, I think. Yeah, I forgot. Like I said, Gloria, I forgot all about the volume on this thing. And since the all the audio issues happened anyway, like you try to like set your volume and don't touch anything. But since everything's been all screwed, I'm just gonna start playing around until we can dial it back in again. You know, I would assume this would be better. It kind of hit me just a few minutes ago in there. Oh, okay. So you're still going. You're still going. All right. Well, that's cool. That's cool. And I'm so happy you stopped in today. It's good to see you. And busy is good, especially with something like that. Keeping it alive, dude. Is there a couple certain types? You had peaches and blackberries. Is there a couple certain types of apples that you're doing? Like Red Delicious, Fuji, Granny Smith, Scratchy with the peaking. Yeah, it's like real, I guess, scratchy. So bad. Oh, it's still bad? I mean, let's. I can't like hear this clip. Let me try to mute. Let me mute my mic. Wait, no. Let me mute the audio. Well, thank you, Lumen, but that clip literally did absolutely nothing for me. I can't like hear it good here. It seemed like it was like in and out, like my mic's not even working. Check after stream. Yeah, but it doesn't help me. Then I won't. I need to fix it now. We need to dial it in now. If somebody, if y'all want to try to help, I'm not going to be able to just like say fuck it because that's all I've been thinking about for the last hour. Is I don't know what happened to all my audio, but I can't take it, and I need to fix it. So I need to turn off Spotify. Okay, so let's just, I'm going to get everything down to 0. I'm turning everything off. And then we're just going to put things up a little bit at a time. And hopefully that helps. So now I got the mixer at 2, which the mixer's broken anyway. That was the whole source of this bullshit. Is the firmware update on this screwed everything. All my audio, all the commands. Your gain is way up, but I don't have a gain physically. The mixer has a slider bar. There is no gain. This thing has a volume. And then on the audio mixer itself, maybe, let me see if there's a, maybe I had on my mic itself, a filter? Maybe there's a filter on. Huh. Yeah, there's a compressor and a noise suppression filter on. I'm going to delete both of those. I don't remember doing that. Maybe that could have been it. Okay, so now the suppressor and the noise suppressor are off on the source, the mic source in OBS, but I can see that it's very low. Okay. Can you downgrade? Should be able to. Maybe like roll back that firmware. Well, technically it didn't have firmware. I plugged it in when I got it and didn't set it. It just like worked and didn't run anything. Okay, so now I'm assuming I'm probably less gainy, but I'm also very low now, right? So since I got rid of all the compressors, all the noises, I'm going to leave the battery pack for the mic at half. I'm going to leave the mixer at 2. The gain is fucked. The gain is fucked. Robot shit. Okay. How about now? How about now? Mic check. At least. Mic check. Worse. Okay. How about now? Mic check 1, 2. How about now? There's so many different settings. I don't understand why the gain would be so effed when everything is at as low as it goes. Still peaking somewhere, okay? How about now? Peaking, peaking. Peaking, peaking, peaking. Talk soft. I'm talking normal. I'm not even yelling. Not even yelling. Getting better. Okay. Okay. Mic check. Mic. How about now? Cleaner, cleaner, clearer, clearer, cleaner. Yay? We better? Getting better? Ooh, okay, okay. We're dialing. We're dialing, dude. Audio updates that you don't know about are just ass crack. Way better? Okay, okay. But also, it's probably still low, right? So let me see if I put this up. We're at 2 here. How about 3? 3? Can I get 3? It didn't even move the bar. I think the whole problem is the mixer. And it's a brand new. Ooh, wait, what happened there? It's a brand new mixer. Hello? You have to talk this low? Can we see the mixer? No, you can't see the mixer. It doesn't reach to the camera. The mixer is not going to help you. Think of a slider bar with not even numbers, just slashes. We're on slash number 3. We're on slash number 3. All I need from you, all I need from you is to say better, quiet, loud, less gainy. That's all I need from you. That's all I need. You don't need to see it. We just need to, should I turn it up more? Are we still gaining? Is it hard to hear? You know, that's all I need. Can we go a little higher? Should we go a little higher? Is it like hard to hear? Volume's quiet? Thank you. Thank you. How about now? How about now? Clear and go higher. Volume very low. Thank you, Gloria. Thank you, Lumen. Better? Okay. See how this is working? This is working good. Very good. Up. Better. I love this, guys. Thank you. Okay, so I might leave it at 3 then. And I think we got rid of all the gaininess, right? Because nobody's saying effed, robot, gainy. Nobody's saying any of that. Yeah, so no more weird gainy. This is pretty good? Okay. I like this. I like this. Thank you guys for the help. Thank you for the help. I haven't gotten excited yet. Let's go! That was really loud, wasn't it? Still a bit of a peak when you talk. Okay. So I'll crank it back down a little bit because I do get loud. So basically we're like right under the orange. But when we do get hype, it goes to the orange but doesn't go into the red. That woke me up. I know. I wish, trust me, I wish I didn't have to F with this. And I wish whatever happened the other day didn't happen. But this is the reality of where we're at right now. What? The commands, I don't know if, are the commands gainy? Like, why? What are the commands? Is that just because we were getting hype? The commands are not helping me. Commands are fine? Okay. But they're not helping me. I want my volume adjusted, not to like hit the commands. Commands are good? Okay. I guess I'm just going to leave it there then. I don't know. Cruz, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Thank you for the 5er. Appreciate ya. Welcome back. That's it. Kenny said something about a noise gate, but there was one on the OBS that I took off, which I don't even remember putting that on there. There was like a filter. But now it's not there. I did have my device property for my microphone on default before this, and now it's on device microphone Razer audio mixer. There's so many things to choose. But apparently the Razer microphone audio mixer is when everybody said, that's good, no more peaky. Also, me turning down this battery pack, I thought by turning it up was raising my volume. Apparently, it was probably raising my gain. So that's why the gain was so bad, because I had this thing all the way up today because I didn't know. So now this thing is really far down, which took my gain away. And like I said, I guess we'll leave the mixer at the 3rd slash. And we'll leave the mixer on OBS at -25. The other day we were at -30, which is farther to the left. But when I was there a minute ago, you guys said low, very low. So now I turned it up to -25. Is there a separate Razer app? Yeah, but you know me, I don't really know how that works. OBS webcam crashed, okay. Why wouldn't that crash? And I don't even see the Razer. Oh, here it is. Razer Central. Desktop audio mixer. Mixer. You guys might be able to see this. Let me see. Let me see if I can show you guys this. This is what I didn't have. This is what I didn't have before. But I don't know what any of this means. Voice chat. Is that me, probably? You think this one's mine? Lighting up when talking? I don't see anything lighting up. Let me see. Maybe on like one of these upper ones. Mic check? Mic? Mic check? No. Obviously, this is the mic. But nothing.
Smells good.
Oh. Wow, Kenny. I didn't touch any of these settings on here. Once I downloaded this thing, so yeah. Okay, so now what happened? Now how weird is it? Did anything change by doing that? Or no? Good call though, Kenny. I don't think I should touch any of this. I'm trying not to. I don't know what happened, Struggle. I literally don't know what happened, dude. Everything was fine 3 days ago. I've never... I got this mixer. I plugged it in, and it worked. And then all kinds of shit happened. A bunch of stuff got corrupted. I don't know what happened one day. So then my mic stopped working on stream during service. So then I thought I had to download the Razer Synapse because it didn't. I thought maybe there was a firmware update or something for this. And then comes to find out I didn't even run a firmware update before. I literally plugged it in and worked. But technically, if it was muted here, I wasn't using it anyway. Delete that? Okay, perfect. Thank you. This is what I need. I need help. I don't know how much more to ask. I need help, chat. I need help. Exit all apps. I'm not smart with this stuff. And I don't know what happened the other day. And I can't figure it out myself. Default apps. Installed apps. Razer Synops. Uninstall. Get the fuck out of here. Yes. Select all. Uninstall. Following software will be uninstalled. Yes. Remove. Okay. We are uninstalling. We are uninstalling. Hello? Okay. So now we're back on default. But I feel like something is way different now. I feel like something is way different now. Yeah, I seen that, Lumen. Got some background noise, which means now it's not on the Shure mic. I bet now whatever default is probably like a fucking camera. Mike? Mike? Dude, this is so fucking stressful. Not knowing anything, trying to figure it out is the worst. Now I'm on microphone Razer audio mixer, which isn't that what I was on before? But whatever, it's working. Still a hiss. Correct, Mike? I see it like moving. Like there's something on in the background or something. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me see if I can show you this. Uninstall complete, close. Yes. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I can't show it to you. Either way, the Shure mic mixer is bouncing at the very bottom. Like it's picking up a noise, and that shouldn't be a thing. So how does this work with my mixer then if everything's uninstalled on this, but I'm still plugged in through it? Work. Hello? Mike? Mike? Does it go up? Mike? So now when I hit the mute button on the mixer, even though it's not lit up, it actually mutes me. So then do these sliders even mean anything, Mike? No, the sliders are all the way down, and I can still... So... I'm confused, dude. I'm 100% confused. I have no idea what to do. Sure, Mike, Mixer, OBS. But we uninstalled all the Razer stuff. Here, I'll So I'm plugged in, XLR in the back of this, and this goes to my Shure mic. And then under Shure mic settings in OBS, I have microphone Razer audio mixer selected because the default, you guys said background noise. There is line Razer audio mixer. I'll try that. Digital audio interface. Digital audio interface. Oh, that's really bouncing. So that's probably, who knows what that is. Oh, that's the cam. I guess the best one's that microphone Razer thing. So that's what your hood vent sounds like. It's loud in here, dude. That's why I yell all the time. Can't even hear myself talk. Can't even hear myself think, dude. It's loud as shit in here. You finally heard it? Dude, it's loud. That's why I'm surprised you guys can't hear it through the mic. Eliminates the background fans? Okay. That's the best right here. All right, well, we'll just leave it here. At least it's better, and I'm not as robot-y. We're not using the Synops thing that I didn't know if I needed or not. I never had it before. That's why I was like, this is weird that it's prompting me to download this thing that I've never had before. And then when I did that, it jacked everything up. We lost half the sound commands, which struggle, I don't know if you know, the Wombat is officially gone, bud. So technically the Razer Synops isn't that bad, is it, Struggle? It got rid of the Wombat, all of Aspie's commands, all the these nuts commands, who knows what other commands. Yeah, no more Buckies. We're going to get them all back in, like I said. We just need to make a list, and then I'll go through, and I'll get them all back in. Maybe not the Wombat. Okay, so I'm good. Let's go finish. At least the robot's gone. I might be back to low again, and I'll take that. I'll take that, dude. I ain't mad at low again. It's better than whatever else we were doing all day. Whew. Tablet died. Mike's good now? Okay, cool. Well, anything's better than what it was, right? Like, dude, I didn't realize how bad it was until I turned my phone up. However long ago that was, we went out there. And I immediately got crazy anxiety and was just like, what the fuck happened? It was basically that Razor Synops thing. Candy corn ice cream? Hi, Cruz. Yeah, it didn't turn out, I mean, I don't know. That was all fucked up. Today's been a weird day. Like, everything wrong day. But, yeah, we melted the candy corn down in a double boiler, which took forever, by the way. And then we made creme delish ice cream. And maybe the last, like, 5 minutes that the ice cream needed, I stirred in that I drizzled in the melted candy corn. But as soon as it touched the cold ice cream, it turned into a ball. And it got hung up in the paddle. It, like, hardened back up again to candy corn. So then, I took that ball out of there, cleaned off the ice cream that was stuck to it, and then remelted it back down again. Added butter and cream, and thinned it out. And then tried to drizzle it back in again. And it kind of worked better that time, but I still had a pretty big ball. But it's not a ball. I don't know how to describe it. So now it's just kind of like a gloopy mess as far as like the leftover candy corn that I was hoping would harden back up in the fridge so then I can cut it into pieces and then put that in the ice cream tomorrow, like stir it in. But it's not really hardening up. It's still like soft. So I'm just going to turn this into something else, I guess. I don't know. And then as far as the ice cream, it tastes good. It doesn't taste like candy corn. But I don't know. It's still a little soft, so it needs to sit more. I'm hoping that hardens up. Or I don't know if it's still going to stay soft. I don't know. It's been all fucked up. But that's what you get for trying. It's not a bad thing, but that's what you get for trying something new and just trying to be creative and not knowing. Yeah, I was thinking either like a buttercream, a whipped cream, candy corn whipped cream or something. That'd be cool to stir into. I don't know. There might be something I can do with that. But I don't think I want to stir it back into that ice cream like that. I'm just going to leave it how it is. Because as soon as it touches that cold ice cream, it gets really hard again. So, I don't know. We did science today, basically. And I'm not mad about it. I'm just not excited about it. I'm more nervous to see if the ice cream's even going to harden up. know, I don't even know if it's going to harden up overnight. It might stay weird like that. And then we'll just have candy corn milkshake. How to add it? I know how to add them. I'm not going to mess with it. But I appreciate it. I mean, I'll check out the video. But I know how to add the filters. But I don't want a filter because there's already a built-in noise suppressor on this microphone. Also, I don't want a filter anyway because it's just more things that can fuck up. But I'll still check it out. Thank you. Just to see like if it's what I had or not, you know. The biggest issue is streaming is literally a full-time thing, and for me, it is a full-time job because it's my only income. So it stresses me out when shit's broken because I don't really know how to fix things. But also, like, I'm also running a business. So I have to focus on, like, getting prepped, too, so we have food for the customers so we can make money as well, even though we don't pay ourselves the money we make, but we need to make money here, too. So it's hard to juggle both, especially when it's, like, already almost 8 o'clock. Like, we should have already been done by now with everything. I still haven't even got to the meatloaf. I'm hungry. I want to make meatloaf. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, I want to answer all your questions, and I want to do all the things. I can't do it all. You know? I can't do it all. But I'm trying. Hey, what up, Gizmo? We heard you like jobs, so you put a job in your job so you can work while you work. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Streaming's hard enough by itself, let alone trying to do it while you run a business and not fuck up the business or the ice cream. How you doing, Gizmo? Good to see you, bud. Thank you, Faceplant. Thank you, Patrick. How you been, Gizmo? You don't have an exhibit emote? Remember when exhibit was everywhere? And then he just like fell off with the MTV show. I think the MTV show did him in. Or go with the full all-out thin caramel and maybe add that in as a cools. Yeah, I just kind of want to see what's going to happen tomorrow with it, Scrub. Because I think tomorrow, if it thickens up, golly, man. Gizmo coming in with the 10 gifted subs. Gizmo, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much, dude. You're always so kind. I don't know how we're so lucky to have you, brother. But thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for helping the community grow, getting more people in here. It is very much appreciated, dude. 10 subs, man. Thank you for everything you do. Duchess got a sub. Rooski, mayonnaise in a tub. Probably could have did without that sub, but I'm not one to judge a name. Lee Dixon. Lee Dixon, welcome to the channel. Chad Fish, Toto, Seaboys, Space Mug, Alfie, Raven, and Dory's last brain cell. People's names are so fucking weird sometimes. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. You had to double check and make sure you had your own subscription. Thank you. Yeah, all subs, bits, anything, man. Thank you guys so much. It's so helpful. It keeps the stream going. It keeps the dream alive. So thank you so much for all that you guys do and continuing to keep this crazy train working. Appreciate you guys. Dory's last brain cell. I hope they pop in so we can see where the name came from. Isn't Dory like a... Wait, what's Dory? Is it a fish? Is it a cartoon fish? Or is it Dory the Explorer? Probably not, though. Is Dory a fish? Finding Nemo. That's what I thought. Character with no memory. Man, some people are so cool with their names. Well thought out. Very well thought out there. I don't think I've ever seen Finding Nemo, but... All right, I gotta go grab that meatball or meatloaf stuff. That's all that was on there. I don't know what you're talking about. On where? That's all that was on where? I think it was Dora or Dora. Happy Halloweeners. Gizmo! I hope you see my look at my costume. We're going to be dressing up on Thursday and maybe Friday, potentially, depending on how Thursday goes. Phone? Oh, God. Faceplant. Dude, faceplant, why you hit so many buttons all the time? We still have a taco fun, bro. I can't even get rid of the last taco fun yet. Hey, Taco Tuesday, biatch. Faceplant, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the Taco Tuesday. All right, we'll go see Michelle in the morning. Thank you, dude. Dude, you guys are so nice. You guys are so kind. Hell yeah. Taco Tuesday. The message said Taco Tuesday, biatch. But yeah, so we got Gizmo, the... Thank you so much, Faceplant. Every week, bro. The red hair for when we're doing a Wendy's Baconator, Italian Wendy's Baconator special this week. And I'm going to be dressed as Wendy. And we got little gloves with thumb holes and stockings. It should be pretty fun to see people's reactions. It'll be priceless, actually. For anybody that wants to order the Baconator, and then when they see Wendy actually hand it to them, I think it'll be a fun thing. I ground up a bunch of brisket yesterday. I got a 14-pound brisket. And I got it all ground up. And look how much fat is in here, which is great. I made it taste like my meatballs with roasted garlic and roasted onion cooked down and pureed up, Parmesan cheese, parsley, basil. Tomorrow we're going to portion that out to 3-ounce balls. And it's going to be a double burger. And it's going to get provolone cheese, marinara and provolone cheese on each patty. And bacon in between, too. And then I made a basil mayo today for the bun. I just got to go get some brioche buns tomorrow. And that's going to be the special. Wendy's Italian Baconator, served by Wendy herself. I got some free Discord Nitros from gifting those subs. I don't even know what that does. You can put it into anybody's Discord, and it helps the whole Discord be able to like send more files at one time and do little things like that. It kind of helps everybody. The more Nitros that get put into the Discord, the more files you can download at once or send it once, kind of thing. It's one of those things that helps everybody out. Krem is Dave Thomas. We dropped the ball on that. He probably wouldn't have done it anyway, but it would have been nice to get that Where's the Beef shirt that you guys sent me a few whispers. I just never got around to ordering it, honestly. But that would have been pretty fun. Taco Tuesday, biatch. Let's go. Faceplant, thank you so much, dude. I'll send you pictures tomorrow. Just to make... I hope it doesn't make you jealous, but, like... I wish you could be there to indulge with me. Tacos are great, but tacos alone, not as fun. Oh, I will. Last time I got one for me and Krem, I might get two for me and one for Krem. Raggedy Ann or Wendy? Wendy, yeah, yeah. So that's the whole point, is the brisket Baconator. Well, Wendy's Baconator is the plan, so. I'm going to grab that meatloaf. I'm hungry. And all I thought about is a meatloaf sandwich. I've acquired a meatloaf. Dang! Look at the size of that still. We still got a lot in there. Still got a lot going on in there. All right, Patrick, thank you for everything, dude. Safe travels tomorrow. I'm glad everything was okay from the doctor today-ish. You know, at least he's not freaking out or anything. Appreciate you, man. Didn't I have an old thing of provolone cheese? Oh, there it is. It's not enough, though. Taco Tuesday in the morning. Dude, last Tuesday was really great because of Taco Tuesday, so tomorrow's going to be way better than today, guaranteed. Turn on the propane and propane accessories. Tablet is dead. Dead. But I do have my phone. Okay, radio. I will hopefully see you tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for spending time here today. Sorry about the horrible peaking all stream, but at least we dialed it in. Still got to puree that up. Put those pickled peppers away. All right, so I got some provolone left over. This provolone, I got these wraps that were just sitting around for a couple weeks now. I don't know if Krem wants a meatloaf sandwich or not, but I'll just make two in case he does. Who knows? Still got two more of these things. Maybe I'll make like quesadillas or something. Meatloaf with provolone? Let's go, Rich. It's got to be good, right? And then we'll cut these in nice slices. That way we can sear them on each side. I think 2 slices for each wrap would be fine to fit in the wrap. And then we can try this. And this. That's good. She good. You can eat provolone just about on anything. Same. It melts so good. The flavor is very mild. It doesn't really overpower things. Same. I might put some of these pickled jalapenos in my wrap. That'd be kind of weird if I didn't. All right. 2 days in a row? Yeah. Well, the whole reason I made this meatloaf was for this moment. Day after meatloaf sandwich, or wrap in this case. I'm all about that. That's like my favorite thing. That's the best thing about meatloaf. The day after. And the meatloaf was crazy cheesy. We got rid of basically all the leftover cheese in the fridge yesterday. Meatloaf fried rice. Ooh, that sounds fun. Never have I ever. But also, I like that idea. That's a really good way to get rid of some of it. Nice meatloaf. Thanks. Yeah, Glory. We cooked off, we ground up a bunch of brisket yesterday for our burger special, and then I took a little bit of it and made a meatloaf with some too. And what else was cool, another reason why I love meatloaf is I got rid of the creme de liche braised leeks. There's only a few tablespoons. And I got rid of maybe a quarter cup of chopped up bacon. And I got rid of all the extra cheese pieces that were just sitting in the fridge from when I sliced cheese. We cleared out the cooler, I guess you could say. Got rid of most of the barbecue that we made a few weeks ago. Still got this little bit left that I'll put in the wrap, but meatloaf's kind of cool like that, where you can it's almost like a chili. You can put whatever stuff you want in it. It started from Rockstar saying his mom made a Philly cheesesteak meatloaf a few weeks ago. Or maybe it was Mahler was talking about a crazy meatloaf first. And then Rockstar. And I was like, okay, that's it. It's probably been over 3 years or more since I've had meatloaf. Well, yeah, I'd say about 3 years ago, I ran a smoked meatloaf on the barbecue food truck, and it sold really well. So I would say that's probably the last time I had meatloaf. Yeah, meatloaf parmesan. Yep, man. You guys with all the things, dude. And I was like, why don't I make a meatloaf? I want meatloaf. so I did it. It wasn't like as cool as everybody else's, but it was still good. And this is the last piece of the end piece of cheese on the provolone. She thick. Not that it needs any more cheese because there's so much inside of here, but you know, trying to get rid of that shit. Very nice. And I'll put some of those pickled jalapenos and stuff that we did today in here too. I think that'd be good. Need these up here anyway for the... I don't even need any of this. Cold. Oh, really? I don't know if I've ever done that, but I know I would like it. I like cold meatloaf. Don't know if I've ever done that, though. I don't hate the idea. What'd you say? On white bread with what? Mustard. Definitely never done that. Maybe we'll give it a go tomorrow. Maybe we'll give that a go tomorrow with the last couple pieces that are still in there. God, it's almost out. Yes, we're at the fart noise. Finally. Yay, we can clean that. Hi, Craw. How are you today? We're making our meatloaf wrap. We're making our meatloaf wrap. That I've been thinking about all day. And then we got one more ball of dough to roll out. Creme came out here about an hour ago. Did the little bit of dishes that I had. So that was nice. Now I won't have a big pile. So that was nice. All I really got to do is get this inside, get it pureed up, transfer that pumpkin mousse we made into some piping bags, puree this up, break it down into container. Good so far. That's good to hear. It's got to be hot enough. Doesn't matter if it's all the way heated through or not, in my opinion. 188? Yeah, we good. It's warm. I don't know if I've ever had a meatloaf wrap before, but I'm trying to get rid of them. Been trying to get rid of them. Take this one inside with the rest of that meatloaf. See if Krem wants that. And then this one that has all the jalapeno stuff. Jalapeno stuff. Jalapeno. Okay, so now I'm going to turn the propane back off. Then I can run that inside real quick. Throw down a wrap. Finish the dough. Puree the marinara. Put the mousse in a bag. And I think that's all we got to do today. Tomorrow I got to go to the store and grab my produce and all that. And then we'll get the truck set up and all the last little bit of prep. We'll check the ice cream tomorrow. See how that turned out. Take this inside. Literally no way. I left my phone and the tablet. The tablet's dead, so we'll just leave it in here. at least need my phone. Gizmo, thank you for the 10 again. Appreciate that, man. Epic. 10 gifted. Another crawl? Yeah. We got 2 now. Crawl's been around a while. You're the new one, Crawl. You're the new Crawl. This thing's pretty big. It's bigger than my phone. A meatloaf wrap. Meatloaf on a grilled cheese. Oh, yeah. I like the other idea, though. Cabbage roll sundae. You were summoned to make... Dude, you've been making those like every other week for a month straight. Yeah, meatloaf parmesan. I want to try faceplant. The cold meatloaf, white bread with mustard. Oh, Rich, you like wheat bread. I probably like wheat bread better than white bread, honestly, now. Ooh, I got a big jalapeno there. That was a good bite. Hi, Marianne. Glad to see you eating. Yeah, me too, actually. Most times, like, I don't feel hungry. But today I knew all I wanted was a meatloaf sandwich. Ooh, I drizzled on my jeans. It's really good. The cool thing is this meatloaf... Oh, it's greasy as shit. The creme de liche leeks that I put in here add a really nice flavor. Oh, sometimes you don't even fuck with the bread. You just go straight meatloaf. Hey, I like that in you. Sometimes I think cold pizza is better than hot pizza. So, maybe the same can be said for meatloaf. Oh, it was your mom that want... Oh, okay. Yeah, you can't say no. The last couple times, though, I feel like they were for the neighbors and you were, like, trading things for them. Cabbage rolls for sausage. But yeah, if mom says she wants cabbage rolls, you gotta make it. Pepper's good on... Yeah. Because, like... Other than the little crunchy bits of bacon that's in the meatloaf, it's pretty soft all the way through, right? So having that like pickled pepper, not only does it add a cool little spice to it that mixes really well with my barbecue sauce, but also it adds that like really good crunch, you know? That's why when I do a meatloaf sandwich, I like to toast the bread. so you get a little crunch with it. Cold meatloaf has better flavor. Hey. I'm good with either way. Apparently, though, I need to step up my cold meatloaf game. Because usually I just like nibble on the pieces with the cold meatloaf while I'm heating up the meatloaf, but I've never like just went in straight for cold meatloaf. Also, I don't think I've ever done mustard or mayo with the meatloaf or meatloaf sandwich. But I like both of those ideas. Buddy AJ's coming over some too. And his family. How many is Jesus, dude? Well, good thing about cabbage rolls is usually you're making a few dozen at least at a time anyway. Hi, Brandon. How are you? Oh, you don't have to apologize, bud, ever. But thank you for being here. We're just taking a little meatloaf wrap break real quick. I feel a lot better already. I definitely needed this. I'm not gonna lie though, my mouth is on fire. And I'm like right at the point where my nose is gonna start running. Woo, they are spicy. Mustard only. I'll have to try that, dude. I've done a mixture. You know how most people do ketchup on meatloaf? On the top? I've definitely done a mixture of mustard with things. Like a mustard barbecue, mustard with the ketchup. But I've never done straight up mustard. Golly, those peppers are in my throat. Ooh. Marty says I used to get cold meatloaf in a pita. God, I can't even talk. It's so hot. Oh, that's what your mom or whoever or you would pack the next day? That's cool. I definitely think meatloaf's one of those things where it doesn't need to be hot. Because like I said, I've nibbled on a lot of cold meatloaf, and it's pretty good. But I've never made a full, like, cold meatloaf sandwich before. That's why I said I need to step up my meatloaf game. Yeah. I mean, it's been so long since I've had it. I almost forgot about it. Oh, your dad did the lunches. That's cool. I feel a dad making the lunches is way better than a mom. I don't know if it's true. I feel a dad would be less veggies, more candy. Mom would be like, man, we'll give you veggies instead of potato chips. And dad would be like, hell yeah, we'll give you 2 different kinds of Doritos. I made a calzone with meatloaf. Tomato sauce, mixed cheese, through it. Oh, deep fried calzone meatloaf style. Sounds amazing. My mom isn't a cook. The family recipe she makes is really all she makes. Other than that, Dad. Oh, okay. Meal veggies, couple Oreos, yeah, something like that. I feel like that's what moms would do more of compared to like dads that make lunches. But what do I know? I'm not a parent. I just know if I was a dad and I was packing my kids' lunches, there would be like extra treats or something in there, you know? Maybe I have it all wrong, but I feel if I was a parent, I would try to do as many little things like that as I could. So I'm the better parent, you know? Like it'd be a competition between me and my wife. Who the kid likes better, me or her? So the little extra treats and stuff in the lunch, or maybe a couple dollar bills for they can buy, you know, a couple drinks there at school. I feel that's how I would do it. Oh, really? Dang, you raised her right then, Marty. She comes home and says, if you sent too many treats. That's never a thing for me in school. I never really had packed lunches, but I would trade my lunch all the time for like baseball cards, hacky sacks. There were many a time that I went without lunch so I could get a Jerry Rice rookie card. You know what I'm saying? A Joe Carter, a Manny Ramirez. She's 6. Man, then you're just raising her, right? Well, that's cool. She likes things other than sweets. I think at 6, all I wanted was probably like, you know, grandma's meatballs, pasta, and candy. Well, I did like grilled cheese as a kid. I was never a big like mac and cheese or chicken nugget everyday kid. We always had just like pastas, sauces, meatballs, that kind of stuff. Kids nowadays, man, some of them just only eat chicken nuggets every day or mac and cheese or some bullshit, you know? And the parents are enablers. Bologna sandwiches, cheese sandwiches, strawberries, gray. Cracker chips and cookies. Oh, I like that she likes bologna sandwiches, though. Because those are some of my favorites. Good old pumpkin dough. Pumpkin roasted garlic. But all you really smell is roasted garlic. And this is our last ball. She lives on pasta. That's what I did. I think that's why I have an ulcer when I was 19. I think it was from all those years of just like marinara and, you know, from 15 to 19 nonstop drinking. Whatever I could get my hands on. But yeah, man, that marinara messed me up. I literally ate pasta every day for I don't know how many years. You've always been savory. Keep your chocolate. Give me all the grub. Oh, really? Even as a kid, huh? Hey, sometimes it's like that. I know a lot of kids that don't like all the sweet stuff. I know a lot of adults that don't like sweet stuff. I've literally lived off of sweet stuff. What is today, Monday? Is there a football game tonight? What's the game tonight? You guys know? Is it a good one? So we got 7. This is not enough. So what I'll do is I'll just put all that into the rest of those. Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. I'll stop there before I go to the store. Their hot sauce, man, is it hot but addicting. Salsa roja. Salsa roja. I love it. It burns and it hurts. But it's one of those ones where you can't stop. I feel incredible. Eating is good. I gotta keep saying that. Eating is good. Eating is good. Because I always feel, well, if I don't eat too much. That's another one of my things that I do that I shouldn't do. Especially when I don't eat for like a day or two or some kind of weirdness. When I finally eat, man, I go way too much. And then, like, I'm hurt. Then I'm literally hurting. That little wrap right there was perfect. I feel great. I needed that. I definitely feel it. The tacos? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I know how much care goes into those. It's like 6 ladies that work there that just work their butt off every day. And I know how much care goes into all the food there, and the tortillas and all that, the salsas. And yeah, it's just nice. I get to go in there, pick out what I want on my taco. Michelle builds it. She smiles. And yeah, it feels good, dude, to have somebody cook a loaf for you. It feels like fast food, but it's not fast food. Hey, what up, Rockstar? Yeah, we lost a lot of our commands, not all of them, but I'm putting a list together in the general photos section. All of yours are working that I know of. I haven't checked like your first couple, but there's people that have been doing like Rockstar 7, 8, whatever. Those worked, but yeah, it seems like most of the older ones. It says file not found. The wombat, fucking. I told him today. So what happened? I think it was the Razer mixer. Which that's a whole nother fucking story. But like 3 days ago, we were having crazy mic issues and audio issues while I was on the truck working, and there was something wrong with my mixer. And come to find out, I don't need it anyway. But downloaded the firmware while I was, cooking and stuff, not thinking. It had like a Razer Synapse program, and when that downloaded and installed, it destroyed everything I had. All my settings were jacked up. My mic didn't work anymore. I have it on right now. I still have it on a different OBS setting for the mic. The Razer microphone OBS setting on my mic, when before it was on line in. And then now line in doesn't do anything. Default does, but it's all robot-y. It's been all messed up, dude. All my audio settings were weird. I was robot-y and loud, and we just spent the last like 25 minutes getting that back to at least this, but this is still not even good. Both the Aspie's commands are gone. So much shit, dude. It broke so much shit, whatever happened. Whatever downloaded it, whatever it did. So now we just need to start making a list of the ones that aren't working. And when I can, try to fix them. You can restore them. I looked in the recycle bin. There's nothing in there, and I've never emptied it. Like, I don't really put anything in it. It's whatever it downloaded, and then I think it asked me for a prompt or something that day, and like I said, it was during service. And I probably clicked on whatever the prompt said. Who knows? But yeah, I looked today Because I thought the same thing. Well, if whatever happened is in the bin, I can put it back. But it didn't like delete anything into there. It literally just like changed every setting to work with the synops that I don't need anyway. I basically just need that mixer to be able to plug in my XLR cable from my Shure microphone tower thing or whatever it's called, square thing. The XLR gets plugged in from that to the mixer, and that's it. So in a way, like I'm not even using the mix, because right now, I struggle with just, dude, thank God he was like, just uninstall that motherfucker, which I'm glad I just did that. But now it's going through the mixer, but the mixer is off. Like there's no lights on. The only light that's on is the 48 volt thing in the back of it, or whatever that is. All the dial knobs are down. Like it's I don't get it, honestly. Basically, the mixer is like a pass-through. Even though it's not on, I don't know how it all works. But I definitely didn't need the synops, because that messed everything up. But you know me, I don't know shit about that stuff, so I was like, there's no firmware. That's probably what it is. And then when I went to look that up, dude, everything was history after that. Done. Broken. Changed. Took control. Changed everything. Before we could hear the mixer there. Now we can? Oh, okay. Thanks for installing. Would you like us to nuke? I don't know what the button was. I remember a button popped up after I did the firmware. I just thought it was like install or something. It must have been like install and change everything. Don't make me fly down. That's what I need. Either a spare few $100s to pay somebody to come get all my shit to work how it should, or keep struggle busting through it. Trust me, I wish I knew how the things worked. I wish I wasn't ignorant on anything like that. But unfortunately, I am. I don't get it. My brain doesn't wrap around it. I didn't even know how to check the recycle bin. That's how bad it was today. I click on it, and it would bring up like the thing where it said documents, all the files, right, on the left side on the normal thing, desktop, documents. I was like, where's the I would click on the recycle bin, the trash can, that icon, and it would pull that thing up. And then I was like, well, I don't even know how to get to see if anything's in here. I typed it in the little search bar at the bottom. Recycle bin, or I think I might have put trash. Nothing showed up under trash. So then I put recycle bin. It took me like 10 minutes just to even know how to open it. And then after all that, there wasn't nothing in it. Okay, Gloria, thank you for hanging out and sharing your time. I can tell you that the mic isn't as condensed as it was. Yes, I can tell you that too. That's what everybody's saying. I think what happened, Rockstar, before I uninstalled that a little bit ago, I had filters on my mic. A couple different ones. And when I couldn't figure out why it was robot-y, I deleted those filters, and I think one of those filters was like a more of a noise gate on the OBS filters. So now this mic has no filters. But that's a whole... I just haven't... Once I got the mic to work again, I got shit to do. You know, like this. But I might mess around with putting another noise gate filter on there, but I'm also nervous. Because I'm assuming now you can hear the mixer, you can hear the things. And before there was probably no noise. You don't mind? It's not like crazy loud, is it? Like some people's food streams? Because I don't have to put another noise gate on there that I don't know how to do. I would rather not. Because I don't know what I'm doing. But if it's like as loud as other people's stuff on food streams, I don't want that. Because it's annoying. People turn on their mixers and blenders. It's like, bro, that is so loud. Is it like outrageous loud or no? Now you can just kind of hear it. Dude, Rockstar, you should have seen how bad I was peaking earlier, too. Not knowing. And then I turned my phone up 4 hours into stream. Nobody said anything, which is normal. And if Struggle ain't here, Struggle's the only one that'd be like, bitch, your shit's fucked up. Everybody else is just being nice, or maybe he knows. Maybe they don't want to say anything. Struggle will immediately be like, bitch, your shit's fucked up. You gotta fix it. 4 hours later, I realized my noise gate was maxed. You're not tech savvy? Me either. Obviously. I'm surprised I've even gotten this far. And I wouldn't get this far if it literally wasn't for all of you and Struggle and everybody that's like sat with me and helped talk it out or listen to me bitch. But I should definitely not be a streamer or have anything to do with this kind of stuff. And unfortunately, that's not the situation. Every day I'm fucking with this shit. With not knowing what I'm doing or why I'm hitting the button, you know? Or even what button to hit. I just start hitting them all until something works. And then it's like, well, which ones did I... Oh, the peaking. Oh, yeah, I gotta work on that stack up stuff too soon. Changing the campaign over and all that. Oh, it was? Yeah, so you didn't realize it. A little piece of the end of garlic, roasted garlic. If I don't see those little bulbs, the bulb won't go through the roller on that little, the little end piece on the garlic. When you get too thin, there's no give on these, so then it just literally shreds your dough. get to start over. But the beauty of dough is most times it's fixable if you don't put a bunch of flour on it. If you over flour it before you start to put it in here and it messes up like that, you're never going to get it to stick back together again. So I'm usually pretty cautious on the amount of flour I put on my dough in the beginning until I know that it's going to roll through the machine. Like, it needs some now. Can't even get it off the table. No. Fuck, dude. I'm so behind, man. I literally need an assistant. I can't even... I'm so behind on just our business, let alone the stream business, which is an important business because it's my income. But I'm going to do it all at the same time. Like we already have a stack up team campaign made, so when I make my individual one, that's when I'll go through, do the team campaign for this one, make sure that total goes to the team total, unpublish this campaign, and then start the new one. But I will, yeah. I'm just going to do it all at one time. It's just Save the Children and no event. No, it's the hurricane relief. Save the Children hurricane relief event. I think it says it. Okay, cool. Thanks, man. Either way, I was just going to do it when I did the other one, but it saved me a little time. So now all I got to do is link it before I start my other one. And then it'll count. Because even if you're making it, I still got to link it, right? Obviously. Which I can try to do that tonight after I end stream real quick. It'll only take me a second to link it, I think. Link it in account. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll just do that after stream then. So that way we'll knock that out. And that task is done. And then 1 million tasks to go. The one task I didn't need or have time for is, all the channel commands breaking. I don't even have time to put... I did get 6 new ones put in the other day finally, but still, I think I got like 4 more to do. I don't even have time to do that. And now I got like 8 more to fix at least that we know of. Fuck. The Helene and Milton, yeah. Mirror Paul snacking on chicken scraps. So you must be making a stock? Chicken stock? Since you have a mirror paw and chicken scraps. So then you're possibly making a soup or a gravy. All set, link it up. Oh, cool. Hell yeah. Thanks, bud. Thank you. I'll just do it tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, that 1,000 will be helpful to add to the team total. That will be very helpful. And I'm excited. We got a stack up all next month. Try to get as many people as we can to help us. And hopefully together we can send a team supply crate. That way we don't have to count on like one person to hit the 5,000. We can just try to do it together. Get it all added up together. That will put it. Oh, we're at 69,000 on the year so far. Let's go. 69,000. 69,000. Hell, maybe we should just stay there. I thought it was over. Thought we're done. Thought that was end all be all number. No mas. I will say the pumpkin pasta rolled out really nice today. It feels a little softer than what I like. I think a lot of that has to do with all the pumpkin puree. It's kind of wet. I didn't strain it. I maybe should have strained it. But, I mean, it's working. What up, Cy? Hello, Mr. Raider. We were just talking about getting ready for the stack-up season. I gotta change over this campaign this week. Start my individual one. Make the Amplify link. I want to also make yours, Rockstar, Tifa, Leo, anybody that's helping doing a team campaign this year for Stack Up. I want to make that a command, like an automatic command that will pop up and let everybody in my chat know who's helping raise money for Stack Up this month or next month. And you know, if I'm not on or whatever, they can maybe hop in to anybody else on the team that's doing it. Jester as well with the raid. How you doing, Jester? Welcome in. How you been? Feel like I haven't got to say hi to you in a little bit. How are you? Thank you for the raid. Did you ever... Hi, Dro. Did you ever wear the orange bandana to match your orange shirt and try to get a girlfriend who likes Texas? I see you. I like your style and your grip strength. Exclamation point, strong hand. Like, have you ever seen... You ever seen me hold a gallon jug? Actually, my hands are so large, I got to 3-finger it. I can't even... That's how you know you got big hands. Big, strong ones. You ever see me hold a gallon jug? They don't even know. What's up, man? Good to see you. Jester, thank you again. Sai, thank you, as always, for the love. Wiggle that pinky. It's also, by the way, Dro, it's a Tito's. It's a Tito's bandana too. Let's not even go there either. We're talking about a Texas-based vodka. I would say we stay representing. You know? We stay representing. Thank you for the shout out, Rockstar. New Nightbot. Oh, really? That sucks. You're excited. I'm like, oh, well, even more lost. That sucks. Just when I thought I was still horrible but getting better. Yay. New interface. All right, last one. And then after this, we just got to puree up the marinara. Put the pumpkin mousse in some piping bags. And Creme did a lot of the first half of the dishes or whatever, so that pretty much saved me about a half hour. I got way less dishes to wash now. Yeah. Hey, that command works still at least. I think most of the newer commands are not broken, just like the older ones are. Oh, easier to read? Okay, cool. Well, that's a good update then. Well, good news is this was our first and only, probably, pumpkin pasta this season. I might maybe do it one more time in November, but probably not. A one and done. Yo, Steve, are you finally done with work? What? Welcome back from Lurk. Thank you for the 7 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggle spam words. Thank you, Steve. Welcome back, bud. How was the rest of your day, man? Ours has been eventful. You have until the end of November? Yeah, but I don't know if I want to do it again. It might go well with the turducken meatballs. Maybe. I just feel like we've done a lot of pumpkin stuff. I got another pumpkin mousse today for the dessert. We've done it already a few times. Pumpkin bread pudding. Smoked pumpkin ice cream. Like, I feel like I'm done with the pumpkin now. I got my fix in. Done a bunch of weird pumpkin things. I feel like I'm good. We've never done a pumpkin pasta. I never made a smoked pumpkin ice cream or a pumpkin bread pudding. I feel complete. I feel like we came, we conquered. That's it. No more pumpkin. I don't even really like pumpkin. uh, oh, yeah, tomorrow morning. You finish your work today? Well, I hope all that works out great. Hope all that works out great and there's no issues with it. And I would say that's pretty exciting. All right. So much all over me, the floor, everything, dude. Everything. This dry ass shit out of here. My whole body just feels dry. That is definitely it looks like beach sand, like white sand from Florida. Okay. Sick. I'll mop after I do dishes. get the moosey stuff and some piping bags. It's almost time to wear the dress. Thursday, say yes to the dress. Grab these older piping bags. I hope I get like 2 to 3 bags full. But I think if I get 3, that should definitely be enough to do. I think we said we had 14 of those cones or something. 14 of the Italian horns. Do you enjoy KitchenAid products? Yes and no. For home use, yes. But for our food truck business, no. Unfortunately, that's mostly what we have for now until we get money. But I also think the KitchenAid brand stuff is a ripoff. Like, for instance, this is a knockoff sausage grinder attachment for a KitchenAid, which is almost half the price cheaper as a KitchenAid brand sausage grinder attachment, and better. The KitchenAid one has like plastic parts on it. And it's like double the money. So I feel like you're paying for the name. As far as like the mixer, yes. I agree. I would definitely say get a KitchenAid mixer. Over like a cheap brand mixer. But then use cheap brand attachments. Because in most cases, they're better. But KitchenAid mixers are nice because you'll always be able to find parts for them. They're pretty easy to fix yourself. Like, I've changed the gears in mine and stuff. And the quality is there. But anything else when it comes to attachment-wise, don't buy KitchenAid. I think we're going to get 3 bags. Which I was hoping to get 2.5, but I'll take 3. That means we'll definitely have enough. That's good, dude. I'm not a fan of pumpkin pie. I'll eat it like once a year. That tastes like some of the best pumpkin pie I've ever had. And it's not pie. It's cream cheese and whipped cream, so it's like light and fluffy. Pumpkin pie flavor. That shit's pretty good. Never mind. That shit's really good. Hey, what up, Climber? You're buying the name? Yeah. Basically, right? I think that's how it is with a lot of products nowadays, I guess. But like I said, it is worth it. Like the mixer. It's hard to beat a KitchenAid mixer for a home cook. And honestly, every restaurant I've worked at, all the pastry chefs and bakers have a bunch of KitchenAid mixers. They also got, Hobarts and stuff like that, but KitchenAid is definitely a superior mixer. I just say screw the attachments. You're paying way too much money. Cool. I can't believe how good that tastes. I did that. It's crazy. I made that. She thick. I don't think I need to add anything to that. I just got to put some herbs in there tomorrow when I cut some, but as far as salt and pepper and stuff, like, we nailed that first try. Don't even need to mess with it. Just pureed up, done. What up, Uncalm? Happy Monday. Can't wait for the election season to be over. Oh, the ads. Yeah, sorry, guys. I can't wait for it to be over too, man. It's just something I've never cared about or wanted to care about. I try to just stay in my lane. I bet it would be different if I had kids. I would definitely vote for like local stuff, but I probably still wouldn't vote for president. Because from what I've noticed through these years of all these different votings every 4 years, there's never a candidate I would have voted for. And it's stupid that you only have 2 candidates. that even have a shot, and the only reason they have a shot is that because they spend hundreds of millions of dollars that people give them on advertising and stuff, which is like stupid. I don't really understand it, honestly. And then, even if one of them wins, in the end, they don't really have a say anyway. Because then there's a bunch of older people that never lose a seat in whatever that's called, that are firm on their fucking beliefs. And it feels like, to me, they make all the rules. Also, it's corrupt as shit. How can you... It's like legal mob. Or, yeah. It's like a legal mob. And that doesn't even have anything to do with the IRS, who are fucking... the worst people in the world. It's already hard enough to live in this world. Then you got IRS on top of everything else, taxing everything you do, taking all your property because you can't pay. Seizing everything you have, like they need any more money anyway. From the mom with 3 fucking kids that's working 2 jobs that still can't pay her bills because she's getting taxed to shit. And a deadbeat dad that ain't helping. And then IRS to come in and say, well, now you got to live on the street. We need that $60,000 house forfeiture. Because the $7.5 billion we already have is not enough. Late night meatball sub. Hell yeah, been there. Been there. Multiple nights. I know that feeling. I know what you're going through right now. And I'm here for it, Uncalm. IRS should be abolished. Facts. I think taxing us on every fucking thing is some bullshit. Also, being a single white male is even more fucked up. I remember making 70, 80,000 sometimes at some of my restaurant jobs that I had on salary, which means I was getting paid for 50 a week. 70 or 80,000 was the salary, and that's not even, after taxes and shit like that. But anyway, so really it was probably like 50,000. But and the fact that I would work 50 hours overtime every week but not get paid for overtime. But 70, 80,000, tax season comes along. File taxes, no dependents, no kids, single, white male, $80,000. 8 out of 10 times, I still owe. Few hundred. 2 out of the 10 times, I remember getting back like $300 once was the most I ever got back. So it's like, cool. Had an $80,000 salary and I got $300 back. But then you got half of America that has a kid that has no job, that's getting 10,000 back per kid. Food stamps. Fucking government assistance. That's when I knew stay in my lane. There's never going to be a change. Accept it and move along. And then there's people that are like, well, you could vote and try to change things. Yeah. Oh, yeah? I know a chef who got audited. They walked in. There's so much flour on everything, dude. That'll be changing soon. Limits for those in the house. I don't know much about that kind of shit, but that's one thing I do know that should be a thing. If you're 96 and you've had that seat for so long and you're stuck back in the when black people had to drink at a different fountain, you shouldn't be in the Senate or whatever fucking it's called. I definitely agree to that, Rockstar. And that's cool that they might be changing that. That's about fucking time. I think that's a big part of our problem is all those old people are still in there. And they just don't know what's up, man. Like, the world's different now. I'm sorry. But it ain't the same. You know? So that if corrupt justice is brought to everyone's attention, they can be replaced, yeah. But as long as they keep their nose clean, they can serve it out. Let's say a 12-year limit or something. Yeah, I hope something like that happens, dude. I know a chef who got audited. They walked in, set up a shop and a booth, and told him to get everything he had. He lost his restaurant because of payroll tax errors. Yep. Money hungry, bro. Like, the dude's whole life that he worked for to make happen. Over some payroll tax errors or whatever it may have been. But it's like, how much could it have been? They have billions. You know, like, how much more do they need? It just goes to all the old rich people. And they're, you know, whatever, $500,000 salary to sit on the seat every year. It doesn't go to our Social Security, right? We're not getting that. Not that I would ever anyway, but like, we pay into all this stuff to be told basically we're not getting it. It's done. It's over. Over. Bridges, roads, military. Yeah, other countries' military. If you don't vote, you don't have a say in the process. Yeah, but that's a dumb say, because it's my right to not vote. Even if I voted, I don't have a say in the process. I'm exercising my right to not vote. And get caught up in all that, like, stress and bullshit, you know? And term limits, yeah, me too. If you're that old, You have no skin in the game for what happens from your decisions. Kindly get that. Exactly, dude. It's like, fuck, man. What kind of system is this? This isn't 1776 anymore, you know, when they came up with this shit. And what's crazy, I mean, if you really think about it, I don't know much about politics at all because I don't care. But what's crazy is it's worked for that long. They were pretty freaking smart. You know? Because a lot of the things, whatever it's called, are good in a way. Like, they've covered all their bases. But also, like, you know, it's 300 years ago or some shit. Like, shit's got to change, you know? Shit's got to change. You're always going to have pushback from people that don't like change. But sometimes change has to happen to grow, right? And you're not going to make everyone happy, which was a hard thing for me to learn. But yeah, shit's got to change. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I don't know, but there has been a ton of changes. But I would say, like, for the most part, they did a pretty damn good job, huh? Back then, they didn't know about all this crazy nonsense today. And still, a lot of those things apply. With our crazy world that they probably couldn't have even fathomed back then that it would be this way. You know? A bold category? Yeah. So many people. You got to know what you're talking about to do something like that. And me personally, I don't know. I just, you know, I'll say how I feel, which usually triggers other people to say and whatever, but that's why I don't talk about it a lot. But still, like, if you're doing it, like, as your stream, you got to know your shit. Because there's going to be people in there that are willing to fight. That's what I think is so weird. Like, people will fight and kill people over it and ruin their day and their year and other people's lives over it. Maybe that's what I'm scared of, I guess, right? Like, learning it so then I don't turn that way too. Welcome back, Patrick. No, I'm not referring to them. I'm just saying our military in general spends a lot of money on stuff that we don't really need, and then they, like, leave it laying around. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Use it on other things when it's like billions. And it's like, well, fuck, we could use that billion on all the homeless that fucking can't eat food, or these kids that can't go into a hospital, instead of turning it into rocket launchers and helicopters. It's not worth it, yeah. The military industrial complex is a hell of a drug. I agree. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, I think today was successful other than the crazy, the crazy candy corn ice cream. Tomorrow we'll have a better idea of how that turns out, if it solidifies, if it doesn't, if we'll use it, if we won't. Everything else, though, marinara turned out great. I love the flavor of it. I just got to add some herbs in it. The dough rolled out awesome. I was kind of worried about it being a little bit soft, because sometimes when it's soft like that, it'll get gummy when you roll it out, or it'll get gummy when you drop it in the water. But seems pretty good. The basil mayo turned out good today. So tomorrow, I'll just go to the store in the morning. I already have like asparagus. I did get asparagus today. I got bay leaves today. I got jalapeno serranos. Those turned out really good. I just need a few more things from the store. I definitely got to get the bacon and the brioche buns. We're not going to burn the bacon tomorrow. So tomorrow will be cook the Gus, slice the shrooms, cut herbs, slice Romas. Actually, we might wait on Roma. I have enough Roma. Cook chicken I'll do Wednesday. Cook bacon. Check ice cream. Probably cut red peppers. Load the truck. I don't think we need spaghetti and penne, but maybe I'll just write spag / penne question mark. I'll find out tomorrow when I start organizing through that stuff. What else do we have to get done? The special wise, all we have left is the, patty. 3-ounce portions for the burgers, right? The meat's made. We just got to patty it. It really shouldn't be a bad day. Just like little things and get the truck loaded. Also, Taco Tuesday in the morning. After I get back from the store. Well, actually, taco before the store. I got flour in my ears, dude. Shit. It's everywhere. You're going to cook a Gus? Asparagus. Every Tuesday, we got to blanch asparagus, shock it, cut it. Tuesday. Did you try? I have not. I'm scared. Should we try tomorrow? I guess we should try, huh? I don't want to ruin the surprise for you guys, though. Maybe I'll try it off stream. But did my phone freeze? Maybe I'll try it off stream, but then it wouldn't be as fun if it didn't fit and you guys could laugh at me. It wouldn't be the same. Like, I would hate for it to not work out by myself. It wouldn't be as fun that way. Like, I think it'd be better if the more of you that were like pointing and laughing at me when it didn't fit would be like a lot better. What do you guys think? Should we give it a trial run tomorrow? I'm not going to get like the stockings and the arms, but I can at least see if the dress will fit. I say we just dance. No dancing. Negan's making cookies. Okay. Thank you. So now I don't have to go look through that. All right, so Rockstar, basically after this, go into my did that not work? Go into my Tiltify thing. I can't raid apparently. What's it saying? /raid Chef Negin. It doesn't say anything. Am I spelling it wrong? Oh, there we go. Thank you, Rockstar. Like, it wouldn't let me do it. I hit enter. It was typing. See you tomorrow, Rich. Thank you guys so much for all your help every day. Thank you for being in my life. Sorry today was a little bit crazy. All the audio issues. Sorry about all that today. I didn't realize how bad it was. Yeah, man. Tomorrow will be better. We got tacos in the morning. We got an easy prep day tomorrow. Just get stuff loaded. Make sure we have plenty of backups. Simple, dude. Tomorrow, make sure the ice cream turns out great. Make ice cream great again. But yeah, thank you guys for everything, dude. Taco Tuesday. Appreciate you guys. Be safe. Have a good night. Let's go hang out with Chef Negin. Show her some love. Spam the wieners. Insert cookies. Whatever you got. Let's do it again tomorrow. Can't do it without each and every one of you guys. Thank you for all of your time. Hell yeah. Thank you, Rich.